Hello, chat. How's it going? Welcome back. So the stream today. Oh, my hair's all fucking weird. Oh well. Such is life, I guess. Let's see. It is. Oh, I can't see the date on that screen. It is Wednesday, June 10th of 2020. Hello, hello. How's it going, Michaela? Welcome to the stream. Who all we got? Oh man, we got a lot of people in chat today. JB Pratt, who was absolutely first by like a half an hour. Hello, hello. We've also got Angelane X, we've got Juicebox Hero, we've got Shaz Robot, who says first, but very, very not first. J. Brad, who says, I get to simp over a Python coder who likes to unbutton his shirt. Unfortunately, we have no buttons today. We'll just have to, imagine that I have buttons or something. And Juice hosted me with one viewer. Oh, you added me to your host list, finally. Let's see. Let's see, what do we got? What else we have? We have C3301, hello, hello. And Bix Plays, surprise, motherfucker! Oh no, supplies. Supplies? Supplies! What's up, Dan Claudio Pop? Hello, hello. It is Scam Train Conductor badge. Ah, yes, the Hype Train badge. Indeed, indeed, indeed. Hey, what's up, Dan Alosh? Hello, hello. And Rollers, who says, hey, Anthony Writes Code, welcome to Twitch. I've been on Twitch for a while. Angel X says, I was here before JB Pratt, I just didn't comment. Oh, well, such is life, friend. That's the way things go, I guess. But let's see. The plan for today is I have like 1 or 2 little teeny open source things to work on, and then I'm gonna make a new GitHub account, and then we're gonna try and play with GitHub apps, which I have no idea about. I've done a bunch of research and I've already forgotten everything. Big Place says, Anthony Writes Code, on days with no buttons, you should wear a deep V-neck. See, I can't wear V-necks. I can't do it. I just can't. Something about V-necks, just like, I can't. Anyway, so I did a couple things since last time, so let's talk about those first. The first was I fixed virtualenv. Well, I fixed it. There was an error where if you installed something that depended on import lib resources and also depended on virtualenv, pip does not yet, well, it does. Pip has the dependency resolver, it's just not the default behavior yet. And so if there's a diamond dependency, pip is just like, oh, first one wins, I'm just gonna ignore everything after that. And so this would result in pip installing incompatible versions of import lib resources. But virtualenv works with import lib resources too, so I just removed the less than. And that fixes the diamond. I don't think there's been a release yet. Nope, no release yet. So there's still a diamond dependency. So that'll still be a problem. So that's one thing I did. Big Play says, I've been slowly getting work done on my game. Nice. G-Spec Zero says, what is your shirt? It is a it is the Octocat, but the detective Octocat. This is the t-shirt that GitHub gives out if you submit a successful security bounty. And yeah, I submitted a security bounty. I want to say it was in late 2017, where I showed that you could abuse labels to trigger an unfixable repository. Basically, a repository that would not react in any way to the web UI or the GitHub API, and anyone who visited that page would just like continually get crashes. I actually I found this on accident because GitHub changed their algorithm for coloring labels, and their new algorithm is more accessible, but it looks like shit. So I wanted a way to like scrape all of the ways that they generated those labels, and then do a little project around like showing that they're actually less accessible. I never finished that though. Do I still have the code for it? I wonder if I still have the code for it. Label test. I do still have the code for, oh, kind of. But anyway, here's proof of concept code, which will generate, I want to say it's like 4,000 labels. or something like that. Maybe it's 5,000 labels. I don't know. Somewhere around like 2,000 labels though. GitHub just like craps out. I think they've fixed this now because they resolved the bounty. But I generated all of those. I scraped all the colors. Here's a table of what GitHub picks for foreground and background. And I wrote a little bit of code to analyze this, which uses an algorithm called relative luminance, which is this math here, which I think relative luminance is a little bit flawed because it results in like blues being considered darker than they are. So like one of the problem labels, I think Precommit has a problem label. Let's see if we can find one. I want to say, yeah, this like black on blue, this used to be white text on blue, and I think the white text is a lot more, there's a lot better contrast here, but due to the way that the relative luminance algorithm works, it does not do that. If we just do color, white, important. What the fuck just happened? That's not what I wanted. Let me just pick one at the bottom. Here we go. Color white. Why? Why you know? Where's the actual label? Oh, there's like an overlay on top of it, I see. So it's actually this here, color white. Yeah, so I think this is a lot more readable than the black text. I mean, you guys can tell me one way or another, but I think the white text was a lot easier to read on the blue background. But according to relative luminance, the black text is actually more readable. And this was a big change they made in labels like, I don't know, 3 fucking years ago. And I was super salty about it, but you know what? I didn't put enough effort into it, but I don't know. I think this is like one example of where relative luminance doesn't really apply well. And even if you grayscale this, I don't have a grayscale filter. Does Chrome still have their colorblind thing? Colorblind. Oh, there's an extension, maybe? Yeah, there's an extension. Anyway. I was playing around with the colorblind settings in Chrome as well, and like even the white text still showed a better difference there. But like, I don't know. Long-winded story about that. Yes, from the bug bounty, Michaela. And they were like, "Would you like $100 of swag?" And you were like, "Swag, please." Actually, they paid me $555 and gave me a T-shirt, but it took them fucking 9 months to send me a goddamn T-shirt. I had to like keep pinging them, be like, "Hi, I know you sent the money already, but I don't really care about the money. I just want the T-shirt." And yeah, I did eventually get the T-shirt though. Drew says, "It's a cool kid club I didn't know I wanted to be in." Yes. Linux has linked my verse calculator, which I've seen this before. This is that one like what 100,000 line Python file. Oh no. Oh, my computer's spinning up a fan because I opened this. Oh, it's only 20,000 lines. It's pretty good though. Yes. Maths, yeah, maths. Loris today says fully agreed. +1 for white from AngelionX. Bixplay says -1 for white. You'd rather have the black text on the blue? Oh, I mean, teach their own, I guess. Chazerwit says, "I'm not colorblind, but I do prefer the colorblind settings in some games." Yeah, I get that sometimes too, where like the blue-orange tends to be better than the green and the red. I often find that games like pick red and then like have orange text in other places, and you're like, really? Why though? Oh. Wait, what is this pro tip here? Ears burning, get at Acetilly mentions with mentions Acetilly. Huh. I'm kind of surprised that only 166 issues on Precommit have mentioned me. Hey, what's up, Zongi? Hello, hello. The server says, "Ciao, and Anthonio. It's-a me!" Hello, the endless liver. Oh my god, why do I keep saying the endless liver? Gee, I'm just gonna call you that now. What's up, the endless liver? Shazarbut says adding acetyl, big mistake. Yeah, I mean, usually it's fine. Dale, yeah. Mixplay says, oh, ignore me. I don't use pre-commit anyways. Simple way to grayscale. Oh, there's a CSS filter for that. Oh, I didn't know that's a thing. Filter grayscale 1. Grayscale 1. I suck at parentheses apparently. Whoa, that's cool. And then I can grab this span and set this to white. Yeah, I still think like at grayscale it's way better. So yeah, I don't know. Juicebox Zero says add haste Tilly, yeah. Dieter says, how are you liking your keyboard? I'm getting a lot better at it. I'm feeling a lot better about it. I still try and type the Y key all the time, but I think I've been a lot better about it. Endless Liver says, oh no, I don't drink that much though, but would I be able to with an endless liver? You probably would be able to. Juicebox Hero says, what angle is your keyboard at now? I believe it is at 15 degrees. Yes, it is at 15 degrees right now. Hey, what's up, Nomad Code Mist? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Leave it grayscale. Yeah, grayscale forever. Hey, what's up, guy? Hello. Welcome to the stream. Okay, what else did I do? So I upgraded Virtual Env there. There was an infinite recursion. Maybe we did this on stream. Did we do this on stream? No, we didn't do this on stream. There was an infinite recursion in pre-commit. If somebody was using the crazy combination of things, you needed to have an init template that had pre-commit installed in it and was using post-checkout hooks and added a pre-commit plugin, and that pre-commit plugin itself was using post-checkout hooks. And if that were the case, then it would just like spin forever. But you know, five crazy things that had to come together at the same time. But the fix was pretty easy. I basically just changed the get init call to use an empty template. This is undocumented, so I'm a little concerned about doing this, but it seems to work, and it seems to work in every version of Git that I could find, so I went with that. I could have done dash template equals def null, and it would have been... It produces a warning, but it works. But this seems to work, so I went with this instead. SpaceX is launching 60 satellites on June 12th. Interesting. Xtavila says, oh dang, when did they update the Twitch interface to include the time online? So you're in an experiment bucket. I still don't have it, but some people do. Yeah, so like I don't see that, but there are some where you get a little online time here. I bet if I private, nope, that's print. Control-Shift-P is Firefox. Twitch.tv/AnthonyWritesCode. Why did it take me to the homepage? That was weird. Nope, didn't work that time. Anyway, I could probably flip through experiment buckets and eventually get there, but Dieter says, I'm waiting for Elon to send more humans into space. I have some suggestions. Yeah, let's yeet some people into the atmosphere. Wait, Juice is now the hype train conductor. I'm confused. I'm confused. Most people are in the new channel experiment group. I see. Cool. No, it's not universal yet. Still don't have it. FFZ has always had that feature. Oh, I see. Oh boy, we love a good A/B test. Yeah. I mean, I feel like on Twitch where you have like chat and people can be like, oh, I'm in this experiment bucket, kind of defeats the purpose of the bucket, you know? There's a little bit of cross-contamination on the ideas there. Twitch redirects to Twitch. I mean, it did, but I like explicitly typed in my channel, so I don't know what's up with that. G says, welcome aboard the crazy page, but it was a typo. Getting your stale cereal soggy doesn't make it taste better. Yeah, that sounds about right. Shh, they're doing great. Yeah. Anyway, so this turns off get hooks in cloned repositories, and so this prevented the recursion that was happening. This also slightly reduces the disk usage of pre-commit, which is kind of a nifty side effect. Not by much, by like a couple kilobytes, but it's something, I guess. Pixplay says, so I guess Twitch is just like Amazon now, barely functional. No comment. Okay, and then this is a thing that I just did a couple hours ago. I made an executive decision that things should not use the verbose flag in the official list of hooks, and so I wrote some code to forbid that. Basically, just some small validation on precommit.com to check that and forbid those. And I had to go through and disable a bunch that were already doing this, including one which automatically closed my PR that I sent. So I was like, oh, I'll just fix this for them. It's just one line of code that I'll just delete. And a bot came along and was like, fuck you, use this external code review tool. And I was like, lol, no. I don't have time for that shit. Oh, did I typo Twitch? Did I typo Twitch, AngelinaX? Is that why? Was that my bad? It could have been my bad. It wouldn't surprise me at all. Juice says, and that laugh was a comment. Wait, what did I do? What did I do? I missed it now. Oh, no comment, and then I started laughing? Yeah. So sue me. Krivik says, how do you know all this stuff? I remember lots of things, I guess. I have a really good memory, so that's how I know a lot of things, I guess. I don't know. Drugs. I typoed Twitch? Okay, I see. They own, like, Twitch. This is risky. Oh, I guess I do. Huh, okay, cool. I guess that makes sense. Corgi Buds, yeah, Juice has a... I'm pretty sure that one's a tier 2 or tier 3, though. I don't even have the fancy Juice Butt emote. Yeah, I just have the pleb tier 1 sub modes. Corgi Butt's pretty good, though. Pavan Kumar P says, hey Anthony, can you talk about common performance traps that developers do in Python? The thing is, like, I feel like performance isn't that big a deal in Python. Like, Python's, you know, reasonably fast, but also, like, reasonably slow. And most of the time that you're running into performance, it's really just like, oh, I made too many database calls, or, oh, I forgot to cache this HTTP request, or, you know, stuff like that. There are, like, some very, like, depending on what you're building, there are some, like, common performance problems. Like, one in particular is, like, accidentally importing setup tools, or like importing package resources, or you know, doing too much work at the module scope that you're just gonna not use or throw away, or like, you know, having a sub process as an import side effect, or things like that. And there's really not, I don't know, I feel like there's not that many good general things to talk about there. But Yeah, like I don't know how I would make a video about it is what I'm trying to say. Like that there are lots of like individual things that I can talk about and like performance things that you can fix and like think about. But yeah, I don't know that I can generalize anything is what I'm saying. J. Brad says caring about performance early on is one. Yeah, that's true. Premature optimization is definitely a problem, and I definitely see that problem a lot. And that's the other thing. Like when talking about performance, I feel like is kind of bad. Is that people will tell you like, oh, don't do this thing because it's slow, and then like you'll go out of your way to avoid it when like it really doesn't matter. Like one example that I've seen a lot is optimizing getattr to or optimizing try except to getattr or getattr to try except, either way, when it's like not in a critical loop, or like switching from context_lib.suppress to try except because context_lib.suppress is an extra function call and object allocation and another function call, when try except is essentially 0. It's just one stack pop. But like if you're not in a tight loop, it really doesn't matter. You're saving like maybe a few nanoseconds, and like at absolute worst, like a half a millisecond or half a microsecond or something like that. Maybe not nanoseconds. You're probably saving microseconds, but still, like that's really not going to make a big deal unless it's like the tight loop of a text editor or something like that. Like I feel like Babby is the only piece of software that I've written publicly that I've actually needed to do like significant performance improvements to, and that was because like I had a lot of really expensive tight loops and had to fuck around with those. I guess like I also did some performance stuff for like pyupgrade and some of my code formatters because they do some like expensive-y thingy things. And like I did some startup analysis for pre-commit to like fix some of the expensive imports there, but like I don't know. I feel like performance like I feel like you can invest a lot and get like not very much out of it, and it's not really worth it. Yeah. Xplays says, Anthony Red's code, fun fact, if anyone wants to start a dating site, uglypeople.dating is totally available. What? Are you saying that I need uglypeople.dating, Mixplays? That's not very nice. Come on, man. Turns off the face cam. Quit stream. Bye forever. Hey, what's up, Nerdy Laka? Thank you for the subscription with Twitch Prime. Appreciate it. Mixplay says, no, I'm not saying that at all. I see. But welcome to the stream, Nerdy Laka. Glad to have you. D-Dister says, I feel like uglypeople.dating should use a GeoCities theme. Pavan Kumar P says, do you have a girlfriend or married? Asking the personal questions today, are we? I think his girlfriend is Python. Yeah, I'm in love with a programming language, of course. Hey, what's up, Mindful Fox? Hello. Welcome to the stream. With the I really need a emote. I'm bringing that up because he brought up uglypeople.dating. I see. Pratt says, within a directory structure like this, Python lib Python 3.7/site packages, where should my code go in site packages for importing/packaging? So you shouldn't need to manually put stuff into there, but it'll end up at the root. It'll end up in the site packages directory. Note that the directory structure that you mentioned there is is specific to POSIX-like platforms. On Windows, it'll be a completely different place. But if you see, man, I have a lot of shit checked out right now. So like if you set up your setup.py or whatever with your either Py modules or packages, it'll end up at talks, let's see, py38 lib site packages. You'll see that you'll end up with the file at the root of that site packages directory. Now you can do some other tricky stuff with pth files that allows you to move some stuff around and allows you to have like sub namespaces in there. But yeah, it should end up in the site packages directory if you're distributing packages that are intended for the site. Simon Kummer P says first question should be if you're available. We'll just say no for now. Oh, do we have another clip? What do we got? What's our clip today? It's titled Mario. Boy, what did I say today? Me. It's a me. Hello, the underserver. Oh, that was I see. Antonio, it's a me. Yes, I see. Michael Fox says my strange addiction featuring Anthony Wright's COD. Yeah. When are we doing that fishing stream? Hey, what's up, Guzman2224? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Xplay says, Anthony writes code, you need to get a pet Python just because you love Python so much. Do I actually love Python? I don't know. I feel like I just write a bunch of Python. JP Pratt says, I'm banging my head with lambda layers. Yeah, lambdas are kind of a pain in the butt. He forgot that was something Mario says because it's just a normal Italian thing. No, I know it's Mario. I've played some Ouija games. Oh no, why do I have a notification? Installation hangs silently on older versions of pre-commit. Are you sure? It should work fine. But 1.20 came out like fucking years ago. Why are you still using an old version? Pre-commit. Release history. Oh, maybe 1.20 wasn't that old ago. Oh, it's 2019. Really? See, let's try. Copy this. What version? 7.20? 7.2.0. Pre-commit install hooks. 7.2 does not match. Right, it's supposed to be V. Key says, how long have you been coding? For about 18 years. I've been writing Python for about 8. Yeah. I've been paid to write code since 2009, so for 11 years. Oops. Pre-commit -- version. Oh. Damn it. I forgot to install. Wait, where's 251? Why did it install an old version? Pre-commit equals 1.20, which is super old, but it should still work. I don't think I changed anything here. On to this. Hey, what's up, BPRSM? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Pre-commit install hooks. Quick maths. Yeah, quick maths. G-Spike0 says, but you're not getting paid to write code right now, mostly just to unbutton buttons. That's true. That is true. I am only getting paid to unbutton buttons right now. Version. Oh. Okay, now we're using the old version. This should work, I think. Hopefully. Aaron Cial says, hey, what's up? How are you doing? Just want to say hi. We're just doing miscellaneous stuff right now. But we will jump into some actual programming soon. Hopefully. Scissors time. We're just gonna snip my shirt off. Please don't snip this shirt. I like this shirt. So, this person seems to be wrong. I cannot reproduce your findings. Is it possible, going out on a limb here, that you are using a init template which contains a post checkout hook which invokes pre-commit? This is the only thing that I can think of that would cause something like this. That was solved in 2.5.1. Hate when people are like, I had a problem, but I'm not gonna tell you the problem, I'm just gonna guess. No output, no config. Grinds my gears. Anyway, that's that. That is that, and delete that email. Unleash the spaghetti chest hair. Ethan says, shit, I just realized we didn't make slice generic in 3.9. Also, hello, how are you, Anthony? I'm doing well. What do you mean by making slice generic? Oh, like... Wait, what do you need slice to be generic for, Ethan? Can you give me an example? Because I'm just, like, not understanding. David Pratt says, how would you export a typedef to be used in another module? So, MyPy has a specific syntax for this. So let's say we had a namespace T, and, you know, we have an implementation file, and, I don't know, this returns an int or whatever. So, function turning int. To re-export that in t_init.py, MyPy uses this syntax, so you do from import c as c, which looks silly, but this is how MyPy recognizes things as a re-export. And for for good practices, you should list it in all as well. This will also make This will also make pyflakes recognize this as not an unused import. So if you set $all, pyflakes knows what's up here. But I think another way that you could do this is using a pyi stub where you indicate the type annotations for a particular thing. And I know less about pyi, so Ethan can probably help you out there. Gallic Valorant says, is this Ubuntu inside a VM? Yes, I am running Windows. Spoilers. How did you know? But yeah. Dot under impl. Oh, this is a explicit relative import. I could also have done this t.double under impl. This is the full absolute import. This is a explicit relative import. You mean PEP 585? That's the new generic types, right? Yeah. And oh no, what got forgotten? Oh, slice. Wait, you can have slices of things that are not integers? I didn't know you could have slices that are not integers. Oh, that sucks. That's gonna break lots of things. Oh man. What a mess. I didn't know you could have a slice that's not an integer. What is, really? I'm pretty sure MyPy just assumes that it's always integers right now, right? Oops, that's not what I wanted. What are the attributes here? X.start. My guess is that MyPy doesn't handle this currently, right? What does this reveal as? Huh. I guess MyPy does have internal typing for this. What is the flag that I want here? Mirrors MyPy. I intentionally wanted those to be any. I guess I could have just annotated them as any. Ignore missing imports. Dash 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 dash. That's what we want. Huh. TIL. I have no idea. That's kind of cool. Hey, what's up, Huckados? Hello, hello. Feels bad, man. What do you feels bad, man, about? What's wrong? What's up, RKJ? Hello, hello. NumPy and pandas, etc. use it. I see. Yeah, ignore missing import. Yeah, that was the setting that I wanted. RKJ says I started learning Rust yesterday. How do you feel about Rust? You have the brain explodey emote, so I assume it's you know, partially going well, but maybe not as well as you would want it to be. Thanks, sir. I don't believe you're using. There's no post checkout. Is there any other information? Well, we can try this config. Although I think I blew away the repo I was looking at. Nope, it's still here. See what this does. Let's see what this does. Yes. Yes, indeed. This is taking a while. It did finish, though. So, no, what's up here? This word, that worked for me as well. So I'm not sure what's going on here. When it hangs, can you look at pstree-help precommit PID? You can find the precommit PID by using ps grab precommit. Hey, what's up, Necklyric? How's it going? Welcome back. Be careful with borrowing. Oh, in Rust, yeah. Anyway, I wish they did a little bit more debugging. I'm out of water. I'm gonna go fill my water. I'll be right back. I will see you guys in a sec. my god. What's with all these emotes? Hello. Hi, emotes. Let's see, I missed this message in chat. Should this be the same? I am confused. Oh, let me put it back on. Hi, selfie mode. How's it going? I'm looking at not Andrew. I'm looking at JB Pratt's question. Oh yeah, switch this. I am a professional streamer. I know how to switch scenes. Should that be the same approach if I'm just wanting to share typing similar to this between modules? So this is not a type alias. This is a type definition. You can specify an alias. This line actually does an alias. And you can reuse an alias across modules. So that would be how you share a type. Or share an alias to a type. But yes, what are all these emotes? Hello, hello, friends. Juice says, my pride emotes are waiting for approval. They're taking forever. Hey, what's up, Stanislav? TS, hello, hello. Hello, hello to you as well. Man, I was in Melky's stream the other day, and apparently people pick up on me saying, you know, welcome, welcome, and hello, hello all the time. Because he's like, you know, normally I would say such and such for somebody that came into my stream. But for you, Anthony Writes Code, welcome, welcome. It's just like, all right, bud. Barhow Checker should be a feature in Python 4. Oof. Yeah, just rubber stamp them as staff juice. Yeah, it took me like almost two and a half weeks to get Python approved. Spargator says that seems so against the Zen of Python. Ethan says, I misread that. Anthony is right. Oh, did you? You must have replied somewhere in the emote spam that I just completely missed. But yeah. Hey, what's up, Spartan Gator? Hello, hello. Welcome back. It's supposed to be easy to understand, but the type system is anything but. It's actually super convenient that there was a type definition and a type alias right next to each other. Super convenient. I didn't have to write any extra code for this. Because I'm following the rules. Hey, what's up, Guy? You've already said hello today. I'm on to you. You already said hello. But yeah, with I think I have that emote, the fist pow. Yeah, I'm subbed to Milky. I think I got a gift sub from someone. I'm pretty sure. RKJ says I started writing a reply but ended up crying. Oh no. Dr. Gabriel C says, do you have any practice with Selenium? Yes, I do have practice with Selenium. I spent about 3 years at Yelp, where I maintained all of the Selenium infrastructure and also fixed a lot of their tests there. However, I haven't really used Selenium all that much since then. I do have one project on GitHub that uses it, and that's my thumbnailing, which I use for my YouTube videos, youtube.com/AnthonyWritesCode. Bang YouTube in the chat. But I use Selenium to... I make my thumbnails with HTML, and then I capture them as a screenshot with WebDriver. So that's how I do my thumbnailing. It also powers my like offline image, as well as all of the little, you know, what are they called? The little, I think I call them panels in the code here. The little panels in the description below. But yeah, I do have a lot of Selenium experience, unfortunately, or fortunately. Juice Flexer says hello for the first time today. Yes, hello Juice. Even though you've been here for 50 minutes. D-Disher says, what do you think about the property getter setter idiom? I think it's uncomfortably verbose. I find that you very rarely need to use the property getter setters. In fact, I think like the number of times I've used setters in all of my code. Let's see, all repos grep add.star.setter in Python files. I think the only, like, one of the few times I've used a setter was actually to demo it for a YouTube video. But yeah, we can ignore this. Yeah, so once in Babby, once in this meme module, and I'm pretty sure it's only in this meme module to do side effects. Yeah, this is purely monkey patch side effects. Decode is deferred to support better error messages. Yeah, that's the only reason that I did this, was to like kind of cheat on the buffering. And this one, 2019-07-11. Yeah, this is also also to monkey patch internals. Yeah, so this is cheating. So I've only legitimately used it once. Or twice, I guess. There's two setters there. But I find if you have a getter and a setter and they don't have side effects, don't fucking bother. Just use a normal attribute. There's literally no reason in Python to Java it all up. Just go. But yeah, that's my thoughts there. Spartan Gator says nothing is private in Python. It's pointless. So you can kind of do private stuff. You still can access it because you can kind of splat on memory or whatever. Let's see if I still have this. Private variables via closure. So you can make a function which returns an object that references something in closure. So we take this. We take this code here. That's mostly on screen, right? Let's just put that there. So I can call this one true private, and this will give me an object back. And the object only has increment and val, and we can do x.val. That gives us the value, and we can call x.increment, and that'll change the value. But we don't actually have access to this variable directly, due to the way this is tricky, sneaky closures. Now you can actually access this, and I believe the rest of this actually goes through how to grab it. This cheats and uses C types. You can actually do it without C types. I just don't remember how to do it without C types. If we run this, cell is not defined. Why did this not work? Var is not defined. Var.increment. Oh. This should be, well, we can just do var equals one true private. And then we can paste this. No, we need to paste the whole thing. So if we do this, we can set it to 9001. But anyway, you can, yeah, so this shows that you can still muck with it, but you can create almost private stuff using closures. This is actually the same approach that I used to use when I wrote a lot of JavaScript, because I liked having actual access control there. Why did SpaceX name their drone ship Of Course I Still Love You? Of course I still love you. I don't know. Were you just trying to get me to say that to clip that, Andrew Linux? I see. Okay. Dr. Gabriel C says, do you know if there's a way to create executables containing Selenium with a Chrome driver installed on the client's computer? Probably. You just bundle Chrome driver and distribute that, I guess. And Rocket Lab named one of their rockets Don't Stop Me Now. Do they have a safe word? Stunts left says, actually, you can do private by mine. Yeah, kind of. Very, very hacky, though. They're names of songs. Oh, I see. I see. One true private. I see. Yes. Okay. Anyway, that was a tangent and a half. What was I doing? What were we working on? What was I explaining? What terrible rabbit hole have we stumbled down? That doesn't look like an infinite tang. That just looks like Nodev is downloading from the internet. When precommit says this may take a few minutes, it is not kidding you. Precommit did change to create lightweight environments automatically when Node is installed globally, which may be why it appears to be faster after upgrading. There's nothing special about this repository, and it does in fact work with older versions of precommit. So they're wrong. Cheesefox Zero says, the on the server 24-hour stream this weekend. I mean, if somebody... Do I have enough forethought to do it this weekend if somebody were to redeem it today? Maybe. Maybe. Anyway, fix that. Cool. Delete that. Oh, man. Wow, this is fucking aggressive. Somebody sent me a LinkedIn invite that includes their cell phone number. Like, really? Their cell phone number. Come work at my startup. Here's my cell phone number. Dial those digits. Don't Stop Me Now includes the line, I'm a rocket ship on my way to Mars. The next line is on a collision course, though. That's good, Neely. Andrew next says, what's a cell phone number? You mean like because people don't talk about landlines anymore? Because I'm hashtag old? Pew Pew says, hey, should I spend time to learn tkinter as a good first GUI project or something else? I feel like tkinter is a little bit clunky. I've heard Qt is better. Qt. Qt, I think it's pronounced. You know, I don't know. I have not spent all that much time with GUI projects. Which actually, that reminds me. Somebody mentioned earlier, they're like, haha, you have a curses bookmark in your bookmark tab here, and it's true. I do have a curses bookmark here because when I was working on Babby a lot, I was spending a whole shit ton of time on this page and like learning how all of these different functions work. So I just kept this bookmark here. Also, because when you search Python 3 curses, the first result is not the page that I want. This is the tutorial page, which is just kind of fucking useless. When I actually want the second one, and it was frustrating me how many times I would do that search, click on the first one, and then curse. Because I actually wanted this one, so I just bookmarked it. But yeah. Internet says, am I too young to know? Yeah, we used to plug phones into the wall back in my day. You know, I sat behind Jesus in the 4th grade. That's how fucking old I am. All GUI projects are monolithic Hulk. Yeah. Cute is pronounced cute. Yes, I know. That's why I said cute. But I also said QT in case you guys wanted to search it because, you know, use the Qt framework, and they're like, what are you talking about? Fuck are you talking about, man? G-Sox here says QT pi. Yeah, only 5 digits though. Gotta get on my level, juice. Dr. Gabriel C says, what are your thoughts on using decorators to catch exceptions and log them? How do you like to handle exceptions in a clean, efficient manner? I guess the way I usually do exception handling is in like larger applications. I'll have like one outer catch-all for things that are, you know, truly exceptional, and like things that may not, you know, be normal execution behavior. Of course, like where there's things where you need retries and such, I'll use, you know, retry decorators or stuff like that. But generally, I try and not catch that many exceptions. I just kind of let them bubble up to my like outer logging layer. But I don't know. I don't work on apps all that much, so. Ethan says, I used to work on PySide, so it has a special place in my heart. Oh, nice. Curse that curses. Yes, it's me. Lorsa Day says, wait, how old are you? I'm 28 years old. It'll be 29 in less than a month. Actually, 1, 2, 3, 3.5 weeks. Ethan says, then again, the Qt company is doing a fuck you to open source last I heard. Yeah, I did hear about that too. Andrew Next says, I was joking. I know what it is. I have grandparents. You're not helping. Juice says QT 3 points. Okay, you definitely copy and pasted this, but it is correct. Or at least I can validate the first 60 digits. Alright, Juice, you win this time. This is worse though. They're going to make open source Qt unmaintainable, basically, or unmaintained, basically. Ugh, that sucks. PPU says, okay, I'll look at Qt. I was reading about Tkinter and only found 3 tutorials on YouTube and knew something was up. Yeah, Tkinter's kind of shit. Pi is exactly 3. Juice says there are 4 lights. What are you talking about? 653589793. Yeah, you are correct there, Angelinax. Pi is a lie. Tau is correct. Yes. Okay. We're an hour in and I haven't read any code yet. Today's not going well. Let's do one that's super easy, and then I'm gonna make a new GitHub account. So apparently there's a deprecation warning in Precommint's GitHub action right now. So I want to validate this and then fix it. Does the Precommint action use the Precommint action? I sure hope so, but it might not. It does not. Really? You would have thought that I would have used it in Precommit. No, that's print. I guess I don't use the thing. Why is my music so quiet? Oh, because I turned that down. Is the music a good loud for you? A good loud? Does it have good loud? Hey, what's up, JR Boss? Hello. You've been here before, right? Right? Your name sounds familiar. Welcome back. I assume you've been here before. Dead snakes. Dead snakes. Issues. Bots. And my password manager. GitHub. Oh my goodness, my keyboard cam shows that the password is Control-Shift-V. Oh, I got a two-factor. Damn it. 7106770. Oh boy. Okay, so I should be able to update this here. Adrian X says 710670 hexed. Yes, he got me, buddy. You hexed my temporary one-off code. I'm like scared. You gotted me. This is not the GitHub action that I. These are not the droids you're looking for. What's this supposed to be? Oh, we can just copy paste this. Oh, misclick. Create new file. There we go. Pre-commit.yaml. Paste. Commit. Let's see if this works correctly. Jeremiah says, not been here before. You have 5 messages in channel, so I feel like you've been here before. Are you a follower? You are not following. I feel like you have been here before though, because I mean, chat says that you've said things in chat, so I think you've been here before. Pew Pew says, what are your thoughts on Richard Stallman and Linux? Richard Stallman is an asshole. That's my TLDR. Dr. Gabriel C says, my last question before I'm off, thanks for your answers. Do you know if there's a way to execute Selenium scripts, keeping the browser open and then executing more commands to debug afterwards? I hate copying and pasting my code into a Python terminal and trying to debug that way. Yeah, you can use a debugger, a breakpoint in the middle of them. Thank you, JRBoss, for the follow. Welcome to the stream. You can use just like a normal breakpoint. Let me show you an example with my thumbnailing. Make screenshot. So say like you were in the middle of this and you wanted to see what's going on here, you can use breakpoint. This is Python 3.7 or above, or pip install future breakpoint, which is a package that I wrote. Otherwise, you can do import pdb.settrace. And if we run this, thumbnails, make screenshot. I don't know, we'll use my explains.htm, which is my YouTube series. And spins up the Selenium. There's no, I'm not touching the browser here. But this all got spun up there. And you can see that I'm actually sitting at a breakpoint here, and I can look at driver. You know, you can do driver.get. You know, let's say we go to precommit.com or something, and you'll see in the browser here that, not that window, this window, you'll see that it navigated to precommit.com, and then what, driver dot find element by CSS selector advanced. Is there like a scroll? L dot where's the like scroll? I swear there's a scroll. Maybe it's driver dot scroll. Driver dot I don't know. We can probably just do l.click and that'll cause it to scroll, right? Yeah. So you can see, like, you can play around with the browser here. And so you just, you know, debug your script. But yeah, that's how you can do that. But I have not yet put together a YouTube video about debugging, but I do plan to do that at some point. But this is kind of what you would do. And when you're done, you can just C to continue. But yeah. debugging. It's real cool. It's very helps. Hey, what's up, Ikira? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Jerboss says, to blame me for using Windows, but I want to switch to Linux, but it's so overwhelming. Any advice? Well, one thing that you could do is what I do. I actually run Windows, but I run Linux in a virtual machine. And this can, you know, kind of give you a stepping stone to Linux. And like, if you screw things up, you can always delete it and start over. It's fast enough to do like development in my opinion, or at least I think it is because I do it. And like, you could probably start with a pretty easy distribution. Like Ubuntu is relatively easy. That's the distribution I'm using. But yeah, I don't know. That's kind of my advice there. Don't remember. It could be. Well, you're back now, I guess. Stanislav says, do you have a YouTube video on Python debugging? Not yet, but I do plan to do one. Juice says, going to eat lunch and watch Avatar. Be back in a bit. Ooh, I'm jelly. I love Avatar so much. That series is so good. Premium Privacy LTD says, nice to see you aren't wearing a hat tonight. You don't like my hat? You'd rather see my luscious locks? This nice hair that I've got here. But I could be wearing a hat. I got it right here. It's sitting on my desk. But actually, I got a really awesome thing yesterday. I got an air conditioning unit for a window unit for my bedroom, and it's so nice. I'm so not miserable right now. It's great. It's actually not that hot out today, but it's a nice, cool 69 degrees in my room. It's 75. It's supposed to get up to 81 today, but like, oh, it feels so good. But yeah, I got that set up yesterday. So I'm pretty happy about that. Jerboss says, VirtualBox. Yes, I use VirtualBox. I've also tried VMware and I used Parallels when I was on macOS, but that was only for work because that was all they would let me use. Vitalfox says, yep. Appa, yep. Jamie Pratt says, the so-called landlord can't even earthbend. A group of local tenants are reportedly disappointed by their landlord's inability to use even the most basic of earthbending techniques despite his title of landlord. That's funny. That's good. I like that. Larissa Day says, house tour! My house is kind of a mess. Kind of a mess. I mean, I could show you a little bit around my room-ish. Let's see. Do I have anything... Do I have anything that I wouldn't want to show you guys in my room? My room is a little bit of a mess right now. I don't really want to show you around my room. It's kind of, I don't know, not the greatest. I can show you my computer setup. That's like basically a house tour, right? This is my computer setup right now. Which is, you know, kind of nice, I guess. My box says 69 degrees. It's Fahrenheit. Michaela says it's been hotter here in Wisconsin. Yeah, it's usually pretty mild in the Bay Area. Hey, what's up, Lucky Blue Smith? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Dr. Gabriel C says, no, my gal called and I missed the answer to my last question. Do you know if there's a way to execute Selenium? Oh, yeah. I was just talking about the debugger. Yeah, so actually I still have it open. This is the code that you would write. You would, you know, set a breakpoint, and that allows you to interactively work with the code as it's running and keeps the browser open. And so you can poke around in there. Roller says you should save the house tour for the 24-hour stream. Yeah, maybe I would have to. I guess I could do that. I'd have to put away all the things that have personally identifiable information on them, like, you know, envelopes that have my address on them, or credit cards that are just sitting out on my desk over. Can you see them? Oh, if I scoot this way. Yeah, like you can kind of see right here. I have a pile of credit cards sitting there. I definitely would not want to show those on stream. But yeah, I'd have to be careful about the things that I show. Actually, you guys probably could have seen that. So I switched to this. Right. Right there is my other set of credit cards. So but you can't really see them because they're sitting flat. They're also sitting on my passport. So I would make sure to not show all of those things as I, go around my house. But oh yeah, you can also watch the videos. Dr. Gabriel C, you can also watch all of my videos on youtube.com/AnthonyWrightsCode. I upload all of my previous streams as well as additional educational content to here. So you can check those out there as well. Michaela says, hide the drugs and sex toys and Guido plushie. Yes. Mama Fox says, oh, I have the Bulbasaur planter too. Really? I got mine as a present from a former coworker of mine. Is this her Twitter? Yeah. Lita gave this to me. Because it was like my second week at work, and like I really didn't know what I was doing, but I managed to like completely fix her development environment, and she was very happy about fixing that for her. So she got me a little Bulbasaur planter. Premium Privacy LTD says, oh nice, I love those screens. See that the hat's there, yes. Gabriel C says, you are a legend, thank you for that, and will greatly improve my programming speed. Yeah, debugging, so good. There's actually a good talk on this. Let's see. Yeah, so if you check out Nina's talk on this, she goes into details about the debugger there. She also talks about one of my tools in this talk too, which she didn't know that I wrote that until I told her. She's like, oh, you're the person. Oh, I get it. I see. Matrix says, can you show that picture again? Yes. I'm looking around to make sure that there's nothing like super sketch here. I was recording a YouTube video. I had this open, which I'm already fine showing. I had Discord open. I was talking to my friend from Lyft, and I was uploading a YouTube video, and I have iTunes open. So there's nothing sketch here, I think. I gotta switch over here. Yeah. Lucky Blue Smith says, what you up to today? Well, I was planning to work on some code, but it's mostly just been chatting for the last 80 minutes. We'll get there eventually. RKJ says, can I avoid a MyPy unreachable warning for code after a whiff? I don't know. I didn't know MyPy complained about that. I guess I haven't upgraded to... Let me find a repo that has arrays. All repos, grep pytest.raises, start up high. We'll pick the repos that matches. Okay, precommit is one of them. Precommit auto update. This should get us to MyPy 780, which is the version that was just recently released. It'll also upgrade all the other things, it looks like, too. Precommit, run MyPy, all files. Am I gonna be real annoyed right about now? Not looking forward to this. Please be green. Okay. I don't know then. No idea. Hey, thank you, Dr. Gabriel C, for the 300 bits. Really appreciate it. But yeah, I don't know. If you show some sample code, RKJ. Eight Bogey says almost 1,000 subs. Pog, yeah, it's true. I'm getting very close. Once I get to 1,000, I think I can monetize YouTube videos. Not that I'll make any money off of it, but it'll be some amount of passive income. You know, a couple dollars here and there. It says Chrome flags, Omnibox, context menu, show full URLs. Yeah, I really don't like that it hides this here. Feels like borderline security thing. Stanislav says, having to learn debugging is possible only when you get really sick of putting prints all over the place and having to deal with them. Yo, prints are so slow. Prints are awful. RKJ says, we'll do unless Anthony fixes it. Yeah. Indrianix says, how big is your middle monitor? Do I have that open still? No. This monitor has a 30-inch diagonal. I bought this in 2007. So I've had this monitor for 13 years. It is 2560 by 1600. This one is 28 inches, and this is 27 inches diagonal. And these two screens are both 4K displays. And I run them at native resolution, all three of them. Gotta get all those pixels. Danderson says, thoughts on using print to a file for logging. Personally, I don't like logging or print debugging. I would much rather use a debugger. There are situations where you kind of need to, though, like if you're doing like debugging multiprocessing things, or curses is a good example where it's really hard to debug properly. I just don't like logging. It's it's noise. It's also, it can be slow if you do it wrong. But that's my thoughts. You don't have to agree with me, Danderson. It's just, I think logging is wasteful. Anyway, this looks like it works. Let's see if this actually makes any changes anywhere. It probably shouldn't. But yeah, okay, so back to this thing where we were creating this new workflow so that we could see if it produces the warning that the guy was talking about. Oh, it just fails. Amazing. Do I not have a pre-commit config? Is that the problem? Yeah, no config, although we do get this warning here. Huh. I guess we can try upgrading everything. And we'll make a pre-commit config as well. Pre-commit sample config. Create new file. Pre-commit config.yaml. I think that's the right white space. And pre-commit configuration. There we go. There we go. Okay, so we definitely need to do some changes though. So let's just try and upgrade everything. What could go wrong, right? Pre-commit/action. Oh, I already cloned it. rm package lock.json. And then what? Just npm I? What could go wrong? Just gonna ignore those deprecation warnings. Hey, what's up, Daniel Fedroy? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. npm I, what could go wrong? Yeah. Seriously, though. What version of Node do I have? Version 12.18. I don't care about FS events. 463 packages. Huh. It deleted a lot of packages. Interesting. Upgrade packages. Upgrade packages. We'll try that, see what happens. Fuef64 says, did you deliberately change the terminal font from Ubuntu Mono to Monospace, or is that a happy coincidence? Did I change the font? I think it's the default. Preferences, it's a different font size. Oh. You're right, it is into Ubuntu Mono. Huh. Oh, this is gonna This is gonna fuck with me. I do not want. We're gonna go back to monospace regular. I didn't know they were different. Oh god, now it's all sorts of fucked up. Huh, had no idea. Is that really not the default? I'm pretty sure I didn't change the default. Is this music not musicking for you? Did I mute again? Why can I not hear the music? Oh, it's just quiet. Okay. Okay. Yeah, but I don't know, Fwef. I think that's just the default. Hey, what's up, Jugmac? Hello, hello. How's it going? We're still in the miscellaneous open source stuff. I really need to like not have things to do when I start stream and then just like work on my actual stuff, because I don't think we're gonna actually get to pre-commit CI today. I think it's gonna be another day of just me doing random shit. Unfortunately. Unfortunately. Lethal. Did I say lethal? I don't know what I was talking about. I don't know. I got an email for that. By default, it uses system default, which is Ubuntu Mono. Not that it matters, though. Are you sure about that? Because I'm pretty sure I didn't change it. I'm pretty sure I just changed the size. I didn't change anything else. I don't know. Ignore the emails and do pre-commit CI. No, we gotta finish this. I'm partway done with it. You guys just want to see me leak credentials. Because I do have to make a new GitHub account. Actually, while this is running, I can make a new GitHub account. Let's see, how am I gonna do this? How am I gonna do this? No, we want to sign up. Azatilly glitch, Azatilly WQ, or Azatilly 510 are available. Why would it suggest any of those names? I really just want this to be a demo user. I don't really care about this. We'll just call it Azatilly 2. umesh.edu. We'll go generate a password. Obviously not using this password. And we'll switch views so you guys can't see me type the password. I'm not doing that one today. Oh, and I'm gonna mute too. We're gonna be real paranoid today. Okay, we did that. Now I need to create an account. Let's see, GitHub, Azatilly 2, Azatilly, grab a password, copy, yes, and paste. Do not send me emails. Please solve this puzzle so that we know you're a real person. Touch the arrows to roll the image. Oh, good. 7.3 seconds. What? I've not seen that captcha before. That's pretty good. I like that. Let me finish setting this up. GitHub.com. Save. Create. Welcome to GitHub. It's me, Azatilly 2. That was easy. I seem to remember signing up for GitHub being way more work than that. Anyway, got an account. Key says, does someone know how to create routers in Django? I have not worked in Django in a while. Umesh uses Google? Yeah, it's Gmail. JP Pratt says, darn, I was miking up to detect your keyboard presses. Yeah, I've seen the I gotta verify my email. I'll do this real quick. Your email was verified. Yay! It has the GitHub accounts now. Oh, you get one contribution for signing up? Huh. Who'd have thought? Welcome to GitHub, Acetilly2. Yeah, it me. Okay, but we're gonna be using this account to do more demo stuff. So the reason I'm making this is I'm pretty sure as part of playing with credential stuff today, I'm going to leak creds. And so if I'm going to leak creds, I'd rather leak an account that doesn't have access to anything. So I'm not going to leak my primary account, and I'm not going to leak the Dead Snakes Issues Bot account. Both of those have access to repositories that I would not feel comfortable with people just having access to. But if I somehow lose access to Acetilly2, who gives a fuck? Like, webs. Oxred says, new keyboard, Python. Doesn't it feel weird though? It is kind of weird. I've been getting used to it though. I'm a lot better at it now. This is a demo repo. Okay, so we're gonna create some repos. We'll be using these later to work with pre-commit CI to. Oh, I should not do this here. Yeah, 'cause this is in Firefox. We'll do this in Chrome. We will do this in Chrome. Oh, but we need to do this here. Ah! Dang it, I shouldn't have closed that. Oh well. Did someone say credential stuffing? No. Sniffing. Losing, whatever. JD MSY says, hey Anthony writes code question. How do you study? Through building projects? Do you read many coding books? I don't read coding books. I'm not a book person. I don't like books. Personally, I realize that some people are really great at learning out of books. I am not. I mostly do learning through building things and like reading documentation and like answering questions that I have as I go along. So a lot of Stack Overflow based learning, a lot of like documentation based learning, and a lot of like, you know, trying shit and seeing what works. I'm not very much of a book learner. Then again, like I have adjusted to book learning. Like when I was in school, I had to do book learning because, you know, well, I guess even in school, I preferred going to lecture than learning from the book. So like even then, I was not that much of a book learner. But if I needed to, like, you know, I have like a partial photographic memory, so I could just like, you know, stare at the book for a little bit, put that into a compartment in my brain, and then like not worry about that. So like, you know, I can learn from books, I just don't like to. Leak your password on purpose so you don't need to freak out. Yeah. Goomback says, Xlift. Surprise face. What's new for you? Where are you headed? So I was part of Lyft's recent layoff, where they let go 17% of employees. And for now, I'm going to be working on pre-commit CI, which is this little project that I've started working on stream a little bit. And I'm hopefully going to work on a little bit more today. But the plan is to build a continuous integration framework based on pre-commit, and yeah, build some cool stuff for that. You can go to precommit.ci if you want to see the same page I'm looking at, and you know, add yourself to the mailing list or reach out if you want to be an early adopter. But that's the thing that I've been working on basically. Ethan says, "Who's this Acetilly2? Seems fake." Mikhail says, "It's pronounced book learning." Yeah, them book learnings. I got you. JMSY says, yeah, I struggle personally. I can take it in, but 3 to 4 days later, I have no real life application of what I've read, and it slowly disappears from my memory. Yeah. Another thing that I do with learning is like I'll try and encode it in a project so I can be like, oh, I know I did this in the past. I can go look at this later. Oh, interesting. Huh. Yeah, this seems like a problem. MyPy doesn't know that PyTest raises can catch exceptions. I didn't know if there's a thing there. Nginx says pre.commit.ci at Gmail, lame, why not at precommit.ci? So I started trying to set up a mail server, and it's so much work. I don't understand why it's so hard to set up a forwarder. I was hoping Cloudflare had a service for it, but it seems like they don't. And so this was what I felt to be the most secure solution for now, where I don't have to like trust some sketchy third party to forward my email properly. But yeah. Mikhail says, I didn't know CI was a TLD. Yeah, it's like some French island somewhere. CI TLD. I'm not even gonna try and pronounce it. Ivory Coast. Yes. Intended use. Hey, what's up, Prosteludin? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Best of luck going forward. Sorry for the bad news. Exciting project though. Yeah, I'm super excited to work on this. I've wanted to like spend some time working on this for a while, so I'm glad that I'm finally getting time to do this. 200 IQ, yeah. Yeah, you should open an issue, RKJ. Laura Day says, good night, see you later. Well, thanks for stopping by. I'll see you around in the future. But yeah, this is Testeroni. Oh, that's good. I like it. Why is this taking so long? Oh, it's done. Just hadn't refreshed. Okay, so I'm gonna merge this, see if it fixes the problem. And then we'll switch gears and work on pre-commit CI stuff, hopefully. So this needs to build and promote. Man, I remember last time we were working on this, GitHub was down, and so we were just like F5, 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 F5 to get things to work. And it eventually did work, but holy fuck, that was a pain in the ass. Choking on water. Sorry. Oh man. Hey, what's up, Galax? Hello, hello, welcome back. You've been here before, right? You look familiar. Yeah, you've been here before. How's your day going? Hopefully you're not dying from water. Andrew next says, did you steal it from Adam? Who's Adam? Who's Adam, Andrew Linux? Who's this Adam? Do I know anybody named Adam? I had a friend in elementary school whose name was Adam, and teachers used to confuse the two of us. We didn't look anything alike. I guess we were just like generic white boys, but like, yeah. So a lot of people called me Adam. It was Adam Stilly. But yeah, I don't think I've met an Adam in a long time. But I guess this is the way RNG, it's the way things go. Hey, what's up, Ace Death Kill? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Although your name looks familiar. Have you been here before? Maybe everyone's name looks familiar at this point. Adam13531. Is that somebody who's in chat right now? Who's that? Are they a Twitch user? Twitch. Adam13531. Oh, that's a really satisfying number sequence. Huh. I guess they're programming stream. Cool. Anyway. Galaxy says, I'm fine, and you? I'm doing well. Except for the coughing spree of me drinking down water, I guess. Stupak says he's a streamer. I see. That's cool. Okay, I want to grab the revision of this release branch and try this out, make sure it works. Where's the little button? There's supposed to be a button right here. Oh, maybe it's not on the mobile view? Well, what did I just do? Oh, there we go. It's not on the responsive view, for whatever reason. But we should be able to go in here and edit this, make sure it works, and then hopefully the warning is gone after upgrading. Recommit at this version. Admin's great, says Yui. Nice. I'll have to check out his stuff. Stupak says Adam13531 was the first live coder I watched. He started it all. Nice. RKJ says he's much cooler than Anthony. Oof. Man, it hurts. It hurts from you, RKJ. From you, buddy? Really? Oh, that's rough. Feels bad, man. Yeah, understatement. Oh, we got a red arrow here. That's not good. That's not good. What are you mad about? Oh, we got white space problems. Okay, but did the warning go away? What the fuck, GitHub? The fuck? I wonder if we can upgrade further. Like, what if I just do this? Just put stars for these. See what that does. Yeah, it doesn't do anything. God damn it, GitHub. Kinda annoying. That's so stupid. Oh, maybe I have to delete node modules? Oh. Delete the lock. Delete node modules. And then npmi? Maybe that'll update? It's that Rust getting too sad. Hey, what's up, Juice? Welcome back. Did you watch a full episode? Has it been that long? And I really haven't done anything since then? Pollock says, man oh man, you keep moving your hands to reach the arrow keys. That's just too much movement. I know, I use the arrow keys. So sue me. Okay, this does update things. Let's try this, I guess? Package.json. We'll go with star. And star. And star. And then we'll npmi. Did you make left spacebar and underscore key yet? No, I didn't do that yet. But that's gonna fuck me up on every other keyboard. And I don't use my right thumb at all. Oxred has a link for me. Do I trust your link today? I'm gonna open it off screen. Okay, we're gonna open it on screen. Looks fine. It's just Kite. Damn, it hurts right here in my meow meow. That's good. Necklark says, "Soem guys," or "Suum guys." Aang learned to stop being a little bitch in Earthbend. Nice, nice. Necklark says, "It's kind of awkward that everyone I know is rewatching Avatar, but I'm rewatching Legend of Korra." Yo, Korra's some good shit. Just pretend like, what was it, season 2? Pretend like that didn't happen. Oh, Korra's so good. Okay. Season 2 is bad, yeah. Because they didn't think they were gonna make another one. They were just like, fuck. They're paying us more money to make more content. Sure. This seems fine. Let's make sure that Webpack still exists. Still works. With my terrible, terrible hack. Adrian X says, Firefox is using 3.7 gigs of memory. Let's see what mine's at. Oops, that's the wrong key. I'm at 2 gigs. Chrome's at 1 gig. It's not bad. Stupak says, Yahoo Answers is greater than Korra, right? Specs says, bruh, new keyboard. I want to build a split keyboard. How is it? It's pretty good. I've been getting used to it. Still not great at it, but I've gotten a little bit faster. If you want to redeem some channel points, we could do a type racer so you could see like see me typing on this keyboard. Use even more latest versions? Question mark. Even newer versions? Even newer versions. It normally uses half a gig for me. Maybe it was the update a few days ago. Jesus. Oh, I don't remember how to pronounce that word. I've only ever read that word in my head. Is it Ouija board? I don't know. But yes. Saving up for the 24-hour stream, I see. Oh, what is the image that Andrew Lanix had for me? Oh, that was the one I already looked at. Stuax says, waiting for this to go to a group buy, maybe in a few months. Oh yeah, that keyboard. That keyboard looks dope. This one. This one. This keyboard looks real cool. You do a type race, starts typing git commands. Yeah, I mean I type git commands pretty quickly, so I guess you guys can just look at those instead. Oh, that's the wrong window. Keyboards. Oh, you want to do a QMK split keyboard? Actions GitHub is at V3. Yeah, I did upgrade it, so it should be at the latest version now. We'll try this yet again. I am kind of testing on master, which is a little bit scare, but what could go wrong? Close some of these tabs. Cool. These are all done. npm check updates. I mean, I don't need a package to run RMRF. Right? What did my friend always say in college? He's like, don't send a man to do a boy's job, or something like that. Maybe it's the other way around. I don't know. But I feel like that's that, like don't, no need to make a tool when you can just run something directly. Danderson says, are you the only active maintainer for Precommit? I see you closing your own PRs often. Yeah, for the most part. There are some other maintainers, but they swing by relatively infrequently. So one is Chris, but Chris has been busy with like real life. I love this photo. This is so good. He no longer looks like this. Chris is one of the maintainers, and I believe Max has the commit bit now too. This is my friend Max. We work together at Lyft. Wow, his profile's taking a while to load. This is an old photo of Max too. Needs more JPEG. But yeah, he's been working on some pre-commit stuff recently, as well as pyupgrade, and you know, he just works on my shit basically. But yeah, there are other people to commit bit, but I'm pretty much the only maintainer. RKJ says, gotta go play some Vidya games. Hope the rest of the stream goes well. Yeah, well, thanks for stopping by. See you around in the future. It updates your package JSON with the latest version. Yeah, I mean, that's essentially what I did. There's no reason to update versions in package.json if you have package lock. Like, there's basically no point. Why does everyone have old JPEG profile photos? Mine aren't JPEGs, I don't think. Right? Mine's just derpy selfie mode. Yeah, mine's not JPEG'd. It's just, I took it in front of a mirror that was dirty. So it's a little bit blurry. But, yeah. Anyway. Okay, so this passed, so we can go branches again. And oh, that is a dangerous button that's just chilling right there. I almost like reached over and clicked to it too, because I was looking for this button. Would have been bad. Okay, so let's fix the trailing white space so that at least it's not failing. Custom. Edit. And fix trailing white space. Commit. 2x says because we better looking when he was younger. But we can compare. Here's 2019 version. Here's 2013 version. So I have both of them. Taken in exactly the same spot, different phone, but basically the same photo. So I feel like my arm got longer. Like what happened there? Anyway, I can at least compare. Where did that go? We want to go here. Workflows, pre-commit, edit. Did I commit that other thing? I hope I committed the other thing. I'm not sure that I did though. I did. Okay, cool. Alright, so let's watch this now. Hopefully this will not warn again. Hopefully it'll succeed too. Okay. Run pre-commit / action. Yay, no more warnings. Yay, I did it. Okay, cool. Okay, so what do I have to do next? I need to make a release of this. But actually, I'm gonna go fill up my water because I'm out of water again. So I'll see you guys in a sec. I'll be right back. Alright, we're back. How's it going? Oh, we got a lot of chat to catch up on. Dienerson says, ask because I'm part of a 2-person dev team for our nonprofit. We started with an agreement to review each other's code, but now that we're up and running on actions for testing, I'm not sure it makes sense. So, I go back and forth on code review. Like, I think in general, code review is a good thing because it allows you to get outside input on stuff you're working on. But I can definitely see the like blocking and slowing down, especially as a team that's that small. And if you have like, you know, if you're in the stage where you really need to like push ahead quickly, that like code review can slow you down there. But I think like when you get to large enough teams where you have to like share knowledge among people, like code review is kind of important to do that. But also like if you're, you know, onboarding new developers, code review is useful as well. I don't know, I like code review, but with pre-commit I'm basically the only dev, so like, does Anthony think this is good? Yes, Anthony thinks it's good. Self-ship it. It's like the Obama thing with the where he's like the Photoshop where he's giving a medal to himself. It's basically that. Anderson says, side note, I think I met you in person at GDC several years ago. You might have met my brother. I've never been to GDC, but my brother has gone to GDC once or twice. So it's probably my brother Daniel. Did he talk to you about music and composing and video games and stuff? Because then it was probably my brother. AngelNext says, your GitHub profile is mostly light green. So the reason for that is the reason for that is I have a couple of days where I did a lot of activity and some of it was like automated or like heavily automated or mostly automated. And so I have these like really dark green days, like this one, like 260 contributions. And so even if I do 27 things on a day, it still shows up as light green, which is kind of absurd. Like these things are not well balanced, I guess. But yeah, I usually do, you know, about 10 things a day. 30 a day is still light green. Well, these were a light. Oh, this is when I was dying. Oh no, this is when I was dying. Anyway, but like, you can see like 94 contributions is slightly less than light green, and so it kind of like these days skew the rest of them, and some of these are fully automated or partially automated. Spec says, I've been doing a daily commit for about a week now. Nice. I remember when GitHub used to have streaks, and I used to try and keep up my GitHub streak, but then they removed it and I was like, fuck it, there's no point now. So yeah, but I had up to like 110-day streak or something like that, and then they removed the feature, and I was like, well, all right. Cue Zen of Python music, right? Spec says there's some serious magic that happens when you put in some work. Oh yeah, when you like get into a rhythm about like committing every day. Yeah, there definitely is. PPU says, water's for punks, I only drink high quality lemonade. Danderson says, I keep a soda stream for the exclusive purpose of making sparkling vinegar for my nightcaps. Interesting. Sparkling vinegar, I didn't know that was a thing. PPU says, I only drink H2O2 because that extra oxygen hits me just right. Don't drink peroxide. It's not good for you. Yeah, Steveback, the problem is like queuing up music based on scenes is, I don't know how I would do that. Anthony thinks, apple cider. Wait, what did I do? Can you set buckets? I don't think so. I think it's just their GitHub stuff. PPU says, how many years have you been coding at a professional level? I've been paid since 2009 to write code. JDMSY says, any idea on how to make a pytest.ini file from testdir in pytests? It makes a tox file by default. Oh, you mean the tester fixture? The meta testing thing? You can do create file or something like that. Source pytest. I believe it's the pytester, the file. Yeah, pytester. Oh, that was a good one. I don't know if you guys could hear that on stream though. Tester, here we go. There is a make file. And you can pass like a keyword argument or a file name here. So you could do like, yeah, like this would make a pytest.ini file. This is actually exactly what you want right here. Master Tech says, Mike's Hard Lemonade. Yo, my brother was addicted to that shit. He really liked it for whatever reason. He drank a ton of it. Danderson says, the fact that y'all think I actually drink sparkling vinegar, I failed at my joke. Some people do, though. Some people do. Bash script for music scene, easy peasy. Hey, what's up, Code Show? Code Show is a streamer. With some Python emotes. Have you checked out my Python emotes or my Python emote, Code Show? But yeah, check out Code Show's channel. What have you been working on recently? I feel like I haven't tuned in a while because I've been bad at tuning in and stuff. But yeah, some Pythons in the chat. There we go. Yoi says, how long did you code till you got into contributing to open source? I think the first time I tried to do open source was in like 2012, but the first like actual project that I did was in 2014. 2014 May was when I released pre-commit. So yes. Sorry, no, it's fine. It's fine. It's a good question. But yeah, the default is talks.ini for some reason. Interestingly that it just calls makefile. I guess that makes sense. Andrew next says, can I see the result of this on your computer? Is this a Rickroll? It's a performance benchmark? Sure, we'll run this in Firefox, I guess. What could go wrong? Famous last words. I swear to God, if this posts something lewd, we're gonna be getting out that hammer, Angelina X. Spec says, I've been doing a daily commit every day for about a week now. There's some... Oh yeah, you said that already. You said that already. G-Spec Zero says, emotes. Yeah. I know, I need more emotes. Yoi says, thanks, I'm a new dev, 6 months, and I find it hard to get into. I'm scared to make mistakes. Yo, everyone makes mistakes. That's the one constant about software, is every piece of code has bugs. All of it has bugs. All of it. Don't worry about it. I make mistakes all the time. It's just like, it's just what happens. Oh, you didn't hear my reaction. Oh. Yeah, I was basically saying like getting into a rhythm is good. I also talked about my streak way back in the day when GitHub used to tell you about that. If you aren't learning shit, you aren't making enough mistakes. Yeah, exactly. Juice says, oh, I was so excited to ban Andrew Lane X. Yeah. Andrew Lane X says, I only have about a 2% difference on my machine. Should I try it in Firefox as well? I'll try it in Firefox also. Let's see what Firefox has to say. I don't know what this weird rocket animation thing is, though. Spec says, everything has bugs. Have you heard about Windows? Yeah. He always says, I'm sure, but I don't have confidence yet. Maybe it'll come with time. Yeah, it's possible. Thought Not Too Darn says, that's why open source it, so other smarter people can show you the bugs you write. Jim Kinich says, they're never bugs, it's just your guarantee of its handcrafted nature. Yes, this is not a bug, this is an artisanal feature. That's funny. Okay. Anyway, that's that. Let me do the thing here. Where we make a tag on this somehow. Hey, what's up, iDotable? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully your day is going well. Mine's going pretty well myself. Okay, so this is how I make a release. 111 v1.1.1 bump versions of npm packages. Easy. Publish. Fuck. Passwords. Copy this to my clipboard. Okay, so I think I also need to edit the README. Yeah. Yes, I do. The music stopped versus quiet. Can't really tell. I think the music's just quiet. Where's the little edit thing? Here we go. 111. Trip ones. E1.1.1. Commit. Fuff says, I just now noticed the title of the stream. Why are you X-Lift? I was part of the recent layoffs. So, I'm doing my own thing for a while. Control V. Oh no, you got my password, Master Tech. No. Not Control V. I'm gonna have to change my password. It'll be Control Shift V. It'll be Control V $1 next time. Oh fuck, I edited the wrong one? Wait, I swore I just changed this. What did I do? Oh, I edited this one. Why are there 3 of them? That's annoying. Chill, let me make sure that there aren't more. That one we got, that one we got, that one. Okay. Duh. Amagarp says, by any chance, do you have a stream recording on how to use pre-commit? Not really. I do plan to make a YouTube video about it at some point. The quick start guide is actually pretty good about going through it. You know, like set up the install, create a pre-commit configuration, which has, you know, repositories, versions, and the tools you want. You can find a lot of pre-commit configs just by searching on GitHub or looking at my repositories. You would run pre-commit install, this will set up the Git hooks, and then, you know, this is often good to do as a first run, but this is basically how pre-commit runs. But no, I haven't done a video about this yet. I do plan to put one together though. But yeah. Spec says, on my laptop using Qt browser, I get 82%. Interesting. It's probably just like different, you know, they optimize for different things in different browsers. Okay. Oh, fuck, I have more emails. Why? Why? Oh, we can actually resolve this. And then I'm done with emails. Then I'm done with emails. Cool. So now we can actually work on pre-commit CI. Or my attempt at it. Okay, so we're gonna private window, and nope, that's print. And go to the GitHub and log in as Acetylly2, which we need to grab that guy's password. Oh no, it's Control V. I use the same password for everything. And we will. Oh, is there no new file button here? Why not? Maybe I just copy the link. Yeah. New/master. Because I don't want to have to set up SSH keys for this user. Oh, there we go. So we'll make a pre-commit config YAML and just give it a sample config. Not really doing anything special here. Just want to set this up. Okay. The other server says another chapter done and checked off in my fancy Gantt chart, so I'm back. How are things going? Good. Do you have a Gantt chart for what are you working on? Your thesis? Is that what it was again? You have a Gantt chart for that? Can you share it? I kind of want to see it. Yoi says that's the Firefox shortcut. Happens to me all the time. Yeah, I usually use Firefox as my primary. Teckledev says, did you try Django? Yes, I've written some Django before. The last time I wrote Django was in 2012, though. So it's been a while. I was also targeting Python 2.4, which was real old. But it's fine. I don't really like the setup of Django. I feel like, I don't know, it's very much like Ruby on Rails, which is just like, you do it one way, you have to do it the Rails way, or it doesn't work. And everything is set up in a weird convention way, and like, I don't know. I'm not so much of a fan of Django. Personally, like I'd rather just use like simple one file Flask setup and just, you know, write my views and code goes brr. Hey, what's up, Crabtree and Tahira Slam? Thank you both for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully your day's going well. But yeah, Django's good. I just don't prefer it. Hey, what's up, Hayden? Welcome back. Yo, I was thinking about it the other day. I kind of miss other Hayden. You remember other Hayden, right? What the hell ever happened to that guy? He was a good troll. Miss him. I don't even know the bad Hayden. Yes, I don't even know how we would get him back either. Is the other thing. Like, I don't think he left any like contact information anywhere. Oh, maybe he did, cause he committed to Babby, right? Maybe he's in the commit log. What if I just like sent an email? It was like, we miss you. Author Hayden. Oh no, he used to no reply email. Damn it. Oh well. Rip to that guy, I guess. My professor wanted this so he can check out my progress. That seems like super controlling in a way. Spec says, do you think PDF drive is legal? I don't know what that is. PDF drive. Am I gonna be on a list now? Search and download PDF files for free. Wait, it just is like free ebooks? But like maybe not. Huh. Yeah, I don't know how this could be legal. Unless like they pay license fees on ads or something? I don't know. But seems good. Hayden says, what is the domain? It is in the title of the stream. It is precommit.ci. I haven't finished it yet, but like there's a little placeholder thing there. Oh, you mean the domain for his email address? Yeah, it's just the GitHub placeholder one. You can't see it on stream, but there you go. No replying.github.com. It's not recommended from a YouTube link. I mean, it seems fine. Chu says, please, Hayden, come back to me. No one trolls me like you do. Right? It has an official office and everything. Huh. Who wants a PDF, though? My gears have gone on ground for too long. Please come home. Yeah. I think you can send emails, so this account doesn't exist anymore, is the other thing. Because he deleted his account. It's gone. I guess we could see like if his Twitch account still has activity. Because he had 77 and he had 76. Maybe it was 67? I don't know. 78. He made like 10 or 20 accounts and just like messed with me. I don't know. Those are the good old days, right? He also impersonated some other people, which was a little bit weird. Remember Deception says, wasn't one Ace Atili? Yeah, he tried to pretend to be not Ace Atili, but what is that guy's name? Ace Atili on Twitter. Alberto, yeah, he tried to pretend to be this dude, which was pretty weird. That was very weird. Summer Deception says, is this PDF drive safe? I don't know, it seems like it. But yeah, he tried to pretend to be Alberto, which was that was a weird one. I didn't know how to feel about that. The weird thing is, like, I've actually like chatted with Alberto before because he gets pinged for my stuff all the time, like all the fucking time. Hey, what's up, Summer Deception? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Like, he gets my emails all the time, just like all sorts of stuff. And he's like, "Oh, I got another recruiting email from this company that looks super important. Do you want me to forward it to you?" I'm like, nah, you can just delete it. It's fine. The other funny thing is I found there's another Anthony Satili in tech. I feel so bad for him because he must. Well, maybe it's actually good for him now that I think about it, because he's like brand new to tech. Like, I think he's still in school, but like he gets emails from all sorts of people that are like, "Oh, are you the dude that does all that Python stuff?" He's like, "No, I'm just a college student. Sorry." But I don't know, free cloud, I guess. Spec says, that is how you pronounce your last name? Asotili. Yeah, that's the like anglicized bullshit version that my family uses. It should be Sotile. The hand gestures are necessary. But yeah, we say Sotili. But yeah. Yep, the lads down the cans says, if recruiters contact you and you get the job because of them, do they get a cut of your paychecks? Why do some people not like recruiters? So it depends on how their recruiting model works. Like, if they actually work for the company, a lot of them are salaried and not like, what is the word? It's a sales term. Commission-based. And then there's third-party recruiters, which are different. The reason that I grumble about recruiters is I get fucking like 4 to 10 recruiting emails a day. It's just constant, like, come work at our AI startup. And like, this dude this morning gave me his fucking cell phone number. Like, come work at our startup. Here's my cell phone number. You can dial me. Like, people, they're just like overly aggressive and like not very personalized in their messages at all. Like, if people like took the time to actually like, oh, hey, I noticed that you work on pre-commit, we use that at work, like, we'd be really interested to see like what you could do for our developer tooling. Like, if they went through the trouble to like actually put some fucking effort in, like, I would, you know, more appreciate their messages and like probably respond to them. But a lot of people are just like, insert name or $ first name, please come work at our AI startup. We have Series B, blah, blah, blah. And it's just like, don't give a fuck. Cool. But Oh, it was a Star Trek joke, Juice. I missed it too. I haven't watched enough Star Trek to get the memes though, unfortunately. He sounds like an AI as well, right? Business people in general, yeah. Chibi Pratt says, hey, I have a few open source projects you could do wonders on. It's true. Probably true. Juice says we can change that. Juice is gonna make me watch a bunch of Star Trek. I'm not gonna complain. It'll be great. Stupak says, recruiter to Anthony. Oh, I see you write .NET and COBOL. You may be interested in these job opportunities. It's true. Oh man. There was one... What did I do? I want to say I made like a documentation change to like the Mesos project or something. And they were like, come work at our Mesos-driven startup. You'd be a great fit. And I'm like, bro, I just like fixed a typo in an RST file. In says, wait, your Twitch staff, can you allow Anthony to violate all known copyright laws and make him binge all of the next gen for his next few streams? I don't think that's how it works, Aiden. Spec says, Anthony writes code. Anthony out here like, oh god, so annoying. I get thrown jobs and opportunities and money left and right. I just have so much dev clout. People throw themselves at me. It's hard being this talented. I mean, when you put it like that, I do kind of sound like an asshole. Shit. GDMSY says, another dumb question maybe, but any idea how to have tester run from a subdirectory? Running a bit of a hierarchy for a contribution I'm working on, can't seem to run it from the subdir below the pytest.ini I've created. I don't know if there's an API for that. Let's look. Surely I have this cloned, right? Yes. Let's open it in this window so you guys can actually see what's going on. PyTest, source, PyTest, PyTester. There's inline run, where you could modify the working directory unless it sets one. It doesn't look like it sets it here. This is a me comment. I definitely wrote this comment. I can tell. I can just tell by the words. I definitely did that. I'm kind of surprised there's no chdir here. I'm like very surprised there's no chdir here. Oh, probably because it's out here. No, this just calls. Huh. But I guess you could just chdir beforehand, is what it looks like. This is just a sub-process. Yeah, so I think you can just chdir beforehand. Which is kind of gross, but like, whatever. Yeah. That's what you'd have to do. There is a nice little helper in PyTest that you can do this with if you're using the tempter fixture. You can do with tempter.as_cwd, you know, with whatever PyPath object you have in here. This is one of the things that Pathlib does not have, which I wish it did. like literally the only thing that I would need to switch to use pathlib is if there was this, I would be convinced. I would stop complaining about the stupid slash operator and the shitty fanboys around pathlib, but that is the thing that I think would work. You can't actually, it's on watch parties. What is watch parties? Let's start watch with Anthony. Hayden says it's kind of hard watching someone not use Vim anymore, not gonna lie. I've been watching the Alta 4 and Primogen and Luke Smith too much recently. Yeah, it's fine. Hey, what's up, Don't Break the Rules? Says, hi boy, how you doing? I'm doing alright. How are you doing, Don't Break the Rule? You been here before? I feel like I haven't seen you before. But if you have been here before, welcome back. I think you're new though, that's my guess. Who says, I was gonna start watching Deep Space Nine with my chat. Ooh. Hayden says, what time zone are you in? I'm in Pacific. I believe Juice is also in Pacific. Drag says, Anthony, if you're the Qtile tiling window manager, it's written in Python. I don't want to use a tiling manager. We've gone over this. I can't do a tiling manager. I use the mouse too much. Packet Bird says, hey Anthony, have you landed a new job yet? No, I'm not. I haven't been looking. So yeah. I will look eventually. I'm gonna try and work on my like little startup-y idea thingy thing for a while. Aiden says, Stupak, I legit donated $10 for him to use i3 for the stream and used it for 10 minutes before switching back to GNOME. It's true, although you didn't say I had to use it for the whole stream. You just said I had to use it. And I did use it and I tried. I put in the effort, man. I really didn't like it. That was how long I could last, Stupak. I can only last for 10 minutes. I've been here before, but under a different nickname. Oh, okay. Well, welcome back. What was your nickname before Don't Break the Rule? Were you the Hayden? Were you the Hayden that we needed? We were actually just talking about Hayden. If you were the Hayden, that'd be great. That would have been like fucking such a wild coincidence. Darky Man says, does X-Lift mean you quit or you got laid off due to COVID? I was part of the layoffs, yes. Adrian Lennox, you're on the new Twitch design. Nice. I tried, he said, despite not trying to change any config. Yo, no, we did change. We changed configs. I changed some bindings. I tried to make the gaps bigger. We played with the background. I changed some of the keys. We did. I'm pretty sure. He says without certainty. Rat says, to be fair, the effort required to be comfortable with i3 is similar to what you're going through with the keyboard. Yeah, it's true. Flyboy says, what theme are you rocking on your desktop? This is just vanilla 2004. However, I do have a custom background, and this is the background from, I want to say 1204. I just really like this background, so I have some configuration that sets it up automatically. I believe it's Frost by something? Or maybe the dude's name is Frost? Personal Puppet, Frost. Yeah, Twilight Frost by Phil Jackson, which I believe comes from the 1204. Yes, the precise wallpapers. So, or are you talking about the theme in my text editor? This is my text editor, Bang Editor. It is, I wrote it from scratch, but this is the VS Dark theme, or VS Dark Plus with one modification. But yeah. You need to use BSPWM. It sounds like too much work, to be honest. But anyway, that's my setup here. No. Okay, so we made that other GitHub account. Did I log in? Yeah, we did. No, we didn't. Yeah, we did. This is the other account. This is still like 2. I feel like usually when I make repos, you guys star them immediately, but you haven't done that today. And so what I want to do here, I need to do a bunch of research about GitHub applications. Why are these still here? I swear I did this already. Okay. Authorization. So I'm pretty sure I set up a GitHub app. I need to make things work with this though. Let's actually start my Nginx proxy. Which means I need to hide the screen for a second while I change my path to be something secret. So you guys will just have to deal for a sec. Proxy. Actually, I'll show you what I'm changing first. So this is my Nginx config. I'm making a secret path so that I can work on this without you guys fucking with me. That's basically it. But I'm changing this to be something that's not /secret, so that I can work on this in peace. But we should be able to switch back now. And I should be able to start this. Okay, that doesn't print anything. Cool. Cool. Mail server says, what is actually the modification to your theme? So the one difference is in INI files, I added this highlight. This highlight is not there by default in the VS Dark theme. There's no header highlight, so I added that because I think it looks nice. Hey, what's up, Bread Zepp? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Bread Zepp, like Bread Zeppelin? But yeah, that's the modification. Very simple, very small thing. But yeah, I added that there. Okay, so we started the proxy, which you guys can probably hit or whatever, but we don't care about that. But we do want to make it so that I can work on this web app. Python app.py, which for now is just a get endpoint. We'll also do a post endpoint. Wrote. Hey, what's up, not Hayden? Wait. Is Hayden back? No, there's no way. There's no way. Oh, it is a Led Zeppelin? Nice. There's no way. This account must be like brand new. No way. If all it takes is to talk about Hayden to get him into chat, that's a little creep. But anyway, thank you for the follow, not Hayden. If it's actually you, miss you, buddy. But it's probably just one of you guys in chat trolling me. Why do they have a call to action for that? That's kind of annoying. Dude, Hayden is always watching. Yeah. The crazy thing is they also spelled it the way other Hayden spelled it. Although I think I probably showed it on stream. Hey, what's up, Melky? Oh, wait. What's up, Melky? Now that you greet me as welcome. But yeah, Melky is also a streamer. So check them out. Not Hayden says, Juicebox Hero, I see you. Wait, you have 2 messages in chat? You've been here before. Oh no, I see. You just said Ohio. Was that a good POW for you, Milky? Was it good? Okay. We want a payload endpoint methods equals post, I believe it is. I think we can just do this for now. Okay, so I think I started setting up a GitHub app. Not this window. This is gonna show creds. Let me make sure it doesn't show creds off screen first. And then I'll show it on screen. But I need to configure the, oh, I can just do this. Hey guys, don't mind me while I look at things. This website is garbage. Why is this website such garbage? Hey, what's up, Douglas Camus? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Sorry, you guys could just look at my face for a second while I figure this out. Not Hayden says, you look different, Anthony. I mean, my hair's longer because it's been quarantined. Is it that I'm like more ripped now or something? Is that what we're talking about? That doesn't feel like a thing. I'm gonna hop on Linux, be right back. Alright, I'll see you in a sec, Hayden. Person says no more leaking, feels bad. Yeah, I guess I can show this while I try and figure out where this damn thing is. How do I view GitHub applications? Because I know I created one. About GitHub apps. This one? Creating a GitHub app. That sounds like a thing. Settings, developer settings. Okay. Let's try that. Settings. Developer settings. Hey, what's up, Hail Harold? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Okay, let's see if this... Oh, yeah, definitely would have shown my secret on screen, so I'm real glad that I didn't do that. We're off to a great start. But I do need client ID, so we're gonna copy that. We're gonna copy the secret also. There is a reset button, so I'm not super concerned about that, but yes. Okay. I think I can, well, how do I want to change this to? Save. I don't know how I'm gonna work on this on stream. This is all gonna be creds. And I don't know what I'm doing either, so I don't know when it's going to show creds is the other part. Maybe I should work on this tomorrow off stream. And then only once I've figured out what I'm supposed to do, then work on this. Okay. I wanted to work on this today though. Alright, we're not gonna work on this today. We're gonna work on something else. I've decided. I'm gonna do some research offline. Sorry guys. So your profile settings, yes, I got there. That's where the installations are. Juice says Chad has betrayed Anthony's tiny trust too many times. I don't have trust issues. What are you talking about? No trust issues here. Oh, I just closed Chrome. That's not what I want to do. Okay, so we're gonna work on something else that I've been meaning to work on for a while. If that's okay with you guys. It's programming. We're gonna actually write code today. Seem fine? Yeah? Spec says, okay, so PDF drive is not okay. I did a lookup on their registered company and it's not looking good. I did, however, find some other places to get tech ebooks. Nice. Juice is streaming on Saturday. Cool. Danielson says my favorite dystopian workflow example. So this just happened. A bot found a vulnerability in a dependency. A bot sent a PR to fix it. CI verified the PR. A bot merged it. A bot celebrated the merge with a GIF. Oh, it's like 3 different bots too. That's pretty good. It's nice. I'm just gonna like leave this 11 here and just like let it grind your gears. Like look at this unread notifications. Man, what a mess here. Spec says I did however find. Oh yeah, I already read that one. Monkey says excited. We'll tune in. Yeah, Juice will be streaming on Saturday. Juice says water. All right, I'll drink some water. Fuck. The secret is on screen. God damn it. See, this is what fucking happens, guys. I just rotate my. God damn it. Okay, let me rotate that. We're not gonna work on this because I don't want to leak secrets. Leaks a secret immediately. Ah, Jesus. Okay, well, reset client secret. Done. Okay. Revoke all user tokens. Done. Okay. Anyway. Oh, son of a bitch. You guys got me again. Oh, well. It's fine. It's not a huge deal. It's not like it's an actual password. It's just a rotatable token. Not Hayden says, in the rest code, did you get new sheets? I did. How do you know? Are they I guess they're slightly darker than the other ones I had. Yes, but I did get new sheets, not Hayden. I did indeed. Leaked, yeah. Clip it, guys. Send it to, what is it? Streamer fails, live stream fails, whatever the fuck it is. Oh yeah, but we gotta leave the. Oh, it's up to 12 now. Get fucked, guys. Spec says it always angers me when bots do a job I want to do, but better. The server says, joke, a programmer had a problem, he thought to himself, I know, I'll solve it with threads. Has now problems too, he. Person says, finally. Oh, you mean that I'm gonna be writing code, or that I got new sheets? Person says, new sheets, this means new girlfriend. Fuck. Chat. Alright. We're gonna write some code. Okay, this is what I want to work on today. Is rewriting super calls. Yeah, so this is the old way that you had to write superclass calls in Python 2.7, 2.6. I don't know, but there were old style classes, and this is how you had to call superclasses in old style classes. But in Python 3, you can just use superpren in this case. And I think oh, there might be an edge case here. Like, does this work with multiple inheritance? I might need to make it so it's only single inheritance. But yeah, let's play with this a little bit. Get pull prune, because I haven't worked on this in a while. Of course, there's updates. Class base 1. Base 1, class base 2. Base 2. Base 1, base 2. What does this do? I still don't know the multiple inheritance rules, which is kind of amazing. You would think I would learn them by now. Haha, I don't use inheritance all that much. Okay. So, super will only do the first base class. There's probably some diamond problem here that I'm not thinking about. Juice says light mode. Yeah, my Twitter is light mode. It's real bothersome to you guys. I know you guys hate it. You're like, ah, my eyes, they burn. Monkey says, Juicebox Hero, your name is Mel, my name is Mel. Yes, you guys are both Mels. Yup, the Lance down the can says, wait, I've seen F strings in Python, but what is F self? Oh, like this here? Hey, what's up, MCG79? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully your day is going well. Emerald goes brrr. That's right, Alex. Yeah. Marissa says nothing important. I see. We have to fight to the death now. Marissa says Mel reminds me of melon. BRB. I need some ice cream. Okay, so does anyone know the MRO rules better than I do? Like, what happens if we instead do... what happens if we do this now? Like, I think it'll call base 3's implementation. If I can pass properly. Okay, so I think it's just that if I call, oh, wait, but if this doesn't have an implementation, what does that do? Then it'll call base 2. Yeah, and this would have been an error. Right? Okay. So I think I can safely rewrite to super if it is the first class in the inheritance hierarchy. And only then. Man, ice cream sounds good, Parsit. I haven't had ice cream in forever. Oh, ice cream sounds great. Melky says, can I be Melbox Villain, actually? I mean, you can change your channel. Do you want to lose your little bit of SEO? Hey, what's up, Sarcastic Dante? Hello, hello. Welcome back. Hey, what's up, Lucas Fern Silva? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. And it's good to have you. Okay, so I think... I might be wrong here, but I think if I just use the first class in the hierarchy, it should be fine. Hey, what's up, Cyber Hacker? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. All right, let's write some tests for this first off. Super test. So let's do some stuff that we have to leave normally. So pytest.pram. I think the music stopped. Or it's real quiet. Yeah, music stopped. Continue. Okay, so the first case that we know we can't rewrite to super is if it's calling a specific class in the hierarchy that's not the first one. So if we have like class C, B1, B2. We need to put new lines here. That's another thing that I cheat on my keyboard is \n. Like normally I would go \n. There's no N key here. I could do \n. That'd be a little bit much. B2.f self. So that cannot be rewritten. ID equals old style super, not the first class. Do it again. B dot F, not self. This is old style super. First argument is not first function argument. And I think we actually have all the same limitations as we had above with closures and stuff. So we'll be able to reuse a lot of logic here, I think. But yes, hello Lucas, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Oh, you just followed as well. Perfect. Parsa says, it's Juice's fault. I also have fresh cherries. Mmm. Ooh, I haven't had cherries in a long time too. They remind me of northern Michigan, because we would always go up north and get fresh Traverse City cherries. They're so good. Melky says, no Kate, but I want a vest. Can I have vest? And she says, like my Amazon stock. Actually, I think I'm gonna make a separate test for this because I feel like we want to run less of these. Test old style class super S no op nopo. Cool. Assert fix pi3 plus s3 is equal to s. Test old style class super. Expected. Pi3 plus s3 is equal to expected. Parameterize as expected. And we'll write our first test case here. Hey, thank you, Danderson, for gifting 2 subs. Welcome, Firmlal and Crater Lord. Welcome both of you to Subdom. And hey, what's up, MaxDevJS? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I'm not wearing a button-down shirt today, so I would, you know, show you some buttons, but you'll just have to imagine for today. Scissors? No, we're not doing that. I could change shirts and then do buttons if that's what you guys really want. Multi-tip sweats maybe. I'm talking about rocket fuel for the hype train. We do not. There's no hype train yet. You guys need a little bit more than 2 subs, I think. Hey, what's up, Justin PC? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Let's finish writing this little test here. F self. F self. And b dot f self. And that should get rewritten to class CB. F self. Super dot f. Super f. There we go. That's just kind of our most basic case here. Rock, paper, scissors, sub. Yes. First it says, Anthony, did you hear the recent Twitch problems with copyrighted music? No, I did not. Jim Cottage says, I think the MRO works in order for multi-inheritance, so your first one can have a super call which will go to the next. Oh, so you're saying this is not a safe rewrite? Is that what you're saying? Jason says, lol, I wheezed way too hard at you. Going F self. I live in a dark European state / country. Yes. Okay, but somebody can tell me whether this is safe or not. I think for single inheritance, it's fine. It's fine. It just could be extended to support multiple inheritance better. I see. Oh, we'll drink some water, Anderson. Thanks. My mouth was actually getting dry. I'm not sure how you noticed that, but sarcastic Dundick says how dark. Yeah, maybe I should just like not allow multiple inheritance for now, because I don't know the rules, and someone can add them later. That actually seems fine, right? Old style super multiple inheritance. To do, let's see, not first class. Is this safe to rewrite? I don't think so. Multiple inheritance, first class. Okay. I don't think either of these are rewritable, but for now we'll be intentionally timid. And if I figure it out later, then we'll fix it. Bryce says this is why my English sucks. Your English is fine. She says, we at Twitch have no control over that. We have created the legally required tools to submit DMCA complaints and infringements and are legally bound to take action based on those, but we do not control who submits the infringements / how diligent copyright owners decide to be. I see. I think the problem is that complaints are getting bonkers. People are getting DMCAs for humming. Yo, I got claimed on YouTube for singing Evanescence, which I think is fucking hilarious. There's a clip of it on Twitch too, but my video got a copyright claim, which I thought was funny. I'm not that good of a singer, YouTube, please. Okay, I think this is a good start. We should have one failing test here at least. Oh, I hit space out of order, so now I gotta wait. No. Oh, I did it again. Test, super test, and then we do -k no op. Or not no op, we want old style. Okay, so we have our one failing test. These ones are, of course, passing because they're no op tests, but this is the one we want to get started with. Yes, that clip, sarcastic Dante. I think copyright owners are getting scared of live content like Twitch and not being able to control the medium. It was similar when MP3s hit the scene too. Record labels didn't understand how to monetize the space. They were panicking and filing. Yeah, I can see that. Definitely can see that. Oh, there's a lot going on here. There's a lot to check. Oh, but we do have information about the class, so that's good. So what do I want to check here? Hey, what's up, El Chunty? Hello, hello, welcome back. Milky says, so should I be streaming with non-copyrighted music? That's what I try and do. Although even some of the stuff in this playlist I think ends up being copyrighted just by sampling, so most of my YouTube videos that use this music get claimed. Not Hayden says, whenever I hear staff talk, they only say things to absolve themselves of any responsibility over their own platform. He says, but I listen to some heavy bangers on my stream. You do. Okay, so I think I need some of the same logic here. Elif something. So what? We need not self.in comp. We need to write a test for that. And this we don't need a test for. And self.class info stack -1 dot def depth equals 1. We need a test for that as well. And we have like an is same, right? Oh, you guys can't quite see all the code here, but I'm basically copying this block. So you'll see it as I write it down here. Field same. Oh, I think I want target same. Even though this is very specific to yield. So I think we'll rename this to node 1 and node 2. Just to make it slightly more generic. Hey, what's up? The Kenganai? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Parsa says, this is completely normal behavior. COVID happens. Entertainment sales drop. Solution, go after anyone you can with the power of DMCAs. My opinion is my own copyright law is problematic, needs a massive rework. I always believed that, especially when I worked for Pandora and saw how poorly defined copyright law creates unfair advantages for labels versus independent musicians and performers. Yes. Luna6000 says, did you chop your keyboard in half? Yeah, I went ka-tunk. And then a little babby keyboard spit out of the middle. Yes. Hello and welcome to the stream, Luna. Like I've seen you before. And the Kanganay. Hello, hello. I don't know how you say your name, so that's my try. But yeah. Babby keyboard. It's like the two halves of your keyboard got down. Yeah, you know, laid down a little bit of solder and, you know, pressed in some switches and screwed in some standoff pins. Hey, what's up, the late night code? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. It's like John. Oh, the can John. Okay, I will try and remember to say that. Okay, let me scroll this a little bit more into view so you guys can see a little bit more of it. Okay, so I need to store the first base class in this. Self.class.info stack -1. And then this is equal to 1. And Targets, same. I should rename the function probably at some point. Hey, what's up, Luna6000? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Monka TOS. Hey, what's up, Shimashiro? Thank you as well for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Kermit Carter says, hi, I love the keyboard shot. You should flip it upside down so it looks like you're typing. Oh. So it is actually flipped, oddly enough. Let's see, transform, rotate 180. You mean like this? That looks so dumb! Look at my stubby little hands. That looks so funny. Oops. Oh, this is one character too long. So stubby, yes. a little T-Rex typer, right? Mojo says, working through Harry Percival's book Test-Driven Development with Python at the moment. This stream is perfect background noise for that. Awesome, sounds good. I actually put a small YouTube video together about kind of an introduction to test-driven development, which you may find helpful. Oops. Test-driven, yeah, here we go. What is test-driven development? It's a nice, like, short 12-minute video if you want to check that out. But it's, yeah, it's decent. I love it, yeah, it's pretty funny. Daruk says, is there ever a case where AST.walk node 1 is of unequal length as AST.walk node 1, but the first descendants are equal? I don't think so. You're right, I probably should use zip longest, but I don't believe there's a case where they could end up being different. But I just thought of one. Shoot. Yeah. I think you can for statements. I don't know if there's one for expressions. Let's see. I think this will actually do that. Copy this in here. So they should print different, but I'm pretty sure they print same. What is all resistance? What the fuck happened here? Oh, I pasted it in the middle. I must have bumped a key. Variable is not defined. From typing import star. You'll never see me typing. You'll never see me star import. One positional argument, but two are given. Oh right, this is supposed to be zip. Zip, 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 zip. AST.walk. Huh. I am surprised that they ended up being different. Oh, because it checks the length here. Yeah. Okay, so I think this is correct. It's just not necessarily... doesn't look like it's correct, but it's a good point that it should probably use zip longest instead of zip. But I don't think there's actually a bug there because of this check here. Let's link check. Yeah, the T-Rex. I don't know how... I'm probably not gonna leave it like this for long, but it's amusing for now, so we're gonna keep the keyboard for now. Luna says, as someone who's trying to learn CS in Python, I have two questions. One, how the fuck do you know what's happening with all this? And two, any tips for someone who's embarking upon the journey? I guess I have a little bit of an unfair advantage because I've been writing code for 18 years and I've been working in Python for 8 years. And I've built a lot of stuff, and so like I'm very familiar with like a lot of the things that I'm working on here. Then again, like some of this stuff I don't know. Like earlier on in the stream, I was like, well, I don't really remember how multiple inheritance works, and so I like tried a bunch of stuff and like kind of figured out how it worked, but also like not really. But also I can kind of half-ass it and like incrementally improve software. I'm a pretty firm believer in like V1 should be the shittiest thing that works, and then like slowly make it better over time. Which I'm also a perfectionist, so it's kind of hard for me to like be into that bucket as well. But I don't know. I also remember things really well, so that's why I kind of like know what's going on in all these places. Also, I wrote all this code, so at some point, well, I guess I didn't write all of it. I wrote most of it, so at some point I knew what everything did here. Any tips for somebody who's embarking upon the journey? Yeah, some stuff that I wish I knew earlier is that open source is pretty cool. It's also pretty easy to get started writing open source, and it looks really great on resumes and stuff. So if you get the chance to work on open source software, like make it happen, I guess. But yeah. Mojo says, "Oh, amazing! I didn't see it yet. We'll definitely check it out." Nice. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's a pretty good video. Luna says, "What did you do for Lyft?" I worked on the developer experience team, where I built tools and software for developers, which is kind of my passion. I really like building tools that other people use that make their lives more efficient. So yeah, that's kind of my thing there. I keep seeing this keyboard out of the corner of my eye, so we're actually going to rotate it back because it's driving me crazy. Alright, are we back? Hands are in the right place? Okay, good. Not Hayden says, how much severance did you get from Lyft? They paid me from... they paid me a lump sum, but it's my salary until July 10th. Which I believe is 10 weeks. And I have healthcare until November. RGS says $2 billion. Yo, that would be dope. That'd be dope. That's more than Adam Newman got from WeWork. I see. Yeah, RKGS actually did a good job describing what I did. Luna says, running code for 18 years. Okay, guys, go on. I'm taking notes. Oh, no! Yeah, you'll have to check the VOD, but I also upload the VODs to YouTube, which I almost clicked on account. We don't need to show that on stream. But yeah, I also upload my content to YouTube, and that's youtube.com/AnthonyWritesCode, so same as my Twitch handle, where all of my previous streams will go up. According to the affiliate agreement, I have to upload them 24 hours after the stream or something like that, so they go up a little bit later. But you can also check the Twitch VODs. But yeah. Okay, this is fine. T2.py. Back to here. I'm going to change the name of this target same, so we'll just leave that for now. So the function has to be the same as the base class. And the first argument, it has to have more than one argument, at least one argument. Yeah. And node.args. And len node.args is greater than or equal to 1, and node.args 0 is a name, and so this is where we're looking for self, essentially. And node.args0.id is equal to self.class info stack -1.name. Oh, dot first arg name. Okay, I think that's all we need to do for this. Self dot old style super calls ast2 offset node equals node. I think that's all we need to do here. Dict offset ast.call. I think that's right. Yeah. These are alphabetized. Are they? They are not. They're partially alphabetized. Well. Actually, I don't know why I'm doing it like this. Like I could do not and, not and, not and, not and instead of this any. I can do it like this. Oh, what did I press? What did I press? What key did I press? Control page down? Oh. Oh. That's kind of cool. Okay, so elif token.offset in visitor.old style super calls. Let's see what we get here. Dangerson says, all right, I'm off. Have a good afternoon. Great talks today, Anthony. Well, thanks for stopping by. I'll see you around in the future. Partially alphabetized hisses, yeah. The one that doesn't make him look like a full-grown man with babby arms. Oh, I don't even know if I could do it with, there we go. Anyway. Hey, what's up, Janox? Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Your name looks unfamiliar. But I'm working on pyupgrade, which is not what my bang today says. But pyupgrade is a tool that it's a tool in a code formatter. It basically takes old syntax and makes it new syntax. Some of the stuff that it does is like set literals, dictionary comprehensions, format specifiers, etc., etc., etc. The one that everyone really loves is f-strings. It'll upgrade f-strings for you. It also does some stuff with like rewriting 6 to non-6 code, which is pretty cool. Hey, what's up, Donkey Kong? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. And Crema Carter, thank you as well for the follow. Even though I've seen you in chat. Welcome, welcome. Dash calls. Did I fuck something up somewhere? I did. Thank you, friend. Thank you, friend. G Montana says, why do you use the Babby editor? I created the Babby editor. If you do bang editor in chat, thank you, Arcagius, for doing that for me. Luna says, bang age. I am 28 years old. Hey, what's up, LOG2Zur? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I'm gonna be 29 soon though, so it won't be 28 for long. Luna says, well, I feel like I'm trying to compile code with that answer. which answer? The, like, I've done lots of things answer? let's just do a short example of this one. Actually don't need any of this other stuff. Pyupgrade t.py unmatched parenthesis. Really? Oh, because I started rewriting this. Ugh. Got to undo it. If not any. If NTO ant. Yeah, that's what I was trying to do. Oh no! Didn't hit any of the breakpoints. Coding since you were 10, yes. Sir number one says not using Vim, right? Yeah, what kind of fucking noob doesn't use Vim? Amazing. Oh, I see. Yeah, the bot just tells you all of the commands that you could possibly run. Yeah, there's also some secret commands that it doesn't tell you about. What secret commands do I have left? Oh, there's the ping command. That one's still around. So if you type ping, it'll tell you pong. But yes. Let's see. Oh, I guess I could look at because not Hayden. I'm trying to figure out whether not Hayden is someone else that I've seen before. Account created 1 hour ago. So which one of you trolls is trolling me in chat? Which one of you is not Hayden? Chroma Carter says secret commands like ordering off the menu stuff from in and out. Yes, you can get your chatbot animal style. Which I actually don't know what that is because I don't I don't consume meat, so I've just heard a thing that somebody told me once. Carson says he uses Vim in some twisted way. Babby supports some of the Vim shortcuts. Yeah, it's true. Like if I, enter my pseudo visual mode, I can oops. Oh, I typed it too quickly. That doesn't happen very often. But you can :sort, which would, sort these lines. So you can kind of get some Vim commands out of it. This I expected to attribute error, now that I think about it. So why did this not, like, crash spectacularly? Class info. Yeah, like, I expected an attribute error. So what the hell happened there? Does it call? Let's break a point there. Oh, I know why. I know why. I need Py3+. So this should crash now. Yes. Dope. Class info. Class info. Pass in the nod. Okay, so now I got further. Visit call. Not the right one. Or is that one? This one. Break a point. No, break point. Why do I keep doing that? Okay. It's not that one. What line are we looking to get to? We are looking to get to 1548. That's 1549. Okay, self.incomp should be false. Cool. Class info stack should be a non-empty stack. Cool. Class info stack def depth should be 1. And this should have a length of 1. And node.func should be, oh. Oh. Right, it's going to be an attribute of the name. Yeah. We should write it chatbot animal style. What would it do, though? Oh yeah, there's also sort bang, which Angelina X added. Finster Nox says, animal style is just fried in mustard. I have no idea. I have literally no idea. Sir number 1 says, sort, the most useful of commands for programming. It is useful. Like if you have your getignore file and you want to, you know, sorts it. This one's already sorted, but it's useful. I use it pretty often. Forrest Flinner says, what would you recommend for running a batch of integration / end-to-end tests that involve managing database state and running the full-fledged app? The only situations that I've seen which do that have some sort of development framework around building those. So like Yelp had this idea called Playgrounds, which would spin up a whole copy of Yelp and like do their thing. Hey, what's up, OG Jank? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Lyft had a thing called Groups, and you would spin up a group and interact with tests that way. And integration tests would say like which groups they needed. You probably want to look into like database snapshotting and other stuff like that to like make that better, but I've never seen a solution that works well for this. Like it's not an easy problem. Hey, what's up, Paulo Wozniak? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. But yeah, I haven't seen any good ones. Like I've heard Docker and Compose can also kind of do some of this stuff, but it's not exactly designed for that. Okay, so this is not what we want. We want is instance node.func ast.attribute and these are the same. This is something super ugly about this. Is this less ugly? They're both kind of ugly. But I'm planning to rename this function to be slightly shorter, so I'm hoping that it ends up on 1 line. Okay. I think that will work. I think that'll work. I think I can get rid of this break. Oh, not that one. This one. Hey, what's up, Highflyer910? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Yes, we're at our breakpoint. Fucking sick. It's kind of hard to see because of the way. Really annoying thing about the debugger is if you don't have a line after it, it'll jump to the top of the block. I wish it would just point at the breakpoint. That would make way more sense. Maybe I could fix Python to do that? I don't even know how I would go about doing that, though. I'm out of water, too. I'm gonna go get some more water. I will be right back in a sec. We're back. I've got water. Force Flinter says, I prefer having multi-line operands with the operators the first thing. No, fuck that. That's dumb. I don't like that. No. No. I disagree. 2720 line. Yeah, this file is pretty long. This file is pretty long. Exotic male escort says, I can write 500 lines of junk. Oh, we missed a follow from 516D. 516D. What are you trying to get me to say? And Mama A Gamitao. Thank you both for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Exotic Male Escort says, why is Python so popular when most software dev jobs are C and C#? I don't think that's necessarily true. I think a lot of enterprise jobs are in C#. I think there's very few jobs, you know, like new software written in C. Although, I mean, there's a lot of legacy software in C. I don't know. It's easy to write, I guess. Python has a lot of dev jobs, yeah. Isn't finance and stuff like that done in Python and R? Yeah, a lot of data science is done in Python also. Parsa says there are more Python/JavaScript jobs than C, C++, and C#. Yes, I think so too. Juice says, do you pee too? I see you drink like a gallon of water per stream. Sometimes when I go fill up my water, I also go to pee. But I don't. You guys don't need to know that. Jim Canage says, that's a lot of ellipse. Yes, there's a lot of conditions going on here. There's a lot of different things that pyupgrade can rewrite. We don't have switch in Python, that's true. Recycling, says Sarcastic Dante. Oh. It's stream time, better drink my own piss. We can call functions from lists, yes. But we need like short circuit logic. It'd be harder to understand as a list anyway, and slower because of functions. Luna says, I'm gonna go back to my MIT Python class on YouTube. Sounds good. Thank you for stopping by if you're leaving, although you've said more things in chat, so I don't think you're leaving just yet. Drink says, Python is pretty pervasive in dev tooling, yes. And Juice says, bang P. Are you trying to turn this into a weird stream, Juice? What are you trying to do? JB Pratt says, ruining my immersion. Quantum stuff too. Oh, I see. If a program can be written in any language, why is Python the go-to for data science? There's a lot of libraries that already exist for doing data analysis and stuff. And it tends to be a pretty easy language for people to pick up, so you can, like, you know, a lot of people that have, like, not necessarily as, you know, traditional, like, strongly typed, like, harder to write programming languages, like Python's pretty easy. It's pretty forgiving. Which, like, I don't want to say, like, you're a bad programmer if you write Python, because I'm writing Python, so I don't know. I don't know where I was going with this. Abolish Police says, things get weird everywhere Juice goes. Yeah. Jim Cunnage says, in this case, I'd have a dictionary of functions with equality operators. Yeah, I think you would find if you tried to refactor this code, it wouldn't actually help you in this case. But, no, patch is welcome. Send a PR. Price says, the only thing that keeps Python on top is the well-designed syntax and the relatively easy way to embed C and C++ layers. Yeah, that's true. You can hire a lot of interns. That's also true. Exotic Male Escort says, how do you get a job as a software developer? Well, first you sit down on a black couch. Oh, wait, not as an exotic male escort, as a software developer. Hey, what's up, Geek Ashley? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I don't know. unfortunately, in the modern day, like, practicing fucking leet code is kind of the de facto way to get a job. I hate it. I hate that leet code is necessary because it's a really shitty way to figure out whether people are good engineers or not. I say that not as just like somebody who's interviewed, but somebody who, or not as somebody who has been an interviewee, but also an interviewer. Like the way that we judge people is just like really bad, and like a lot of people that are really good don't get through, and a lot of people that are really shit also get through. Another thing that you can do to like set yourself apart, or like, you know, have something that's worth talking about, is like work on projects of your own stuff. You're asking an unemployed person on how to get a job. Yeah, you're right, sarcastic Dante. Yeah, maybe I'm not the best person to ask here. I'm looking at a hyper-competitive diploma program. Even though everyone is good, only the top students get the internships. Really? I feel like, I mean, the way internships were kind of set up at, or the way like when we searched for internships when I was in school, was like basically everyone got one. It was whether you got like, you know, the fancy San Francisco internship, or like the Ann Arbor, Michigan internship, or like the, you know, South Bay instead of SF. Like it wasn't really like, you know, hard for everyone to get an internship. Although right now, good fucking luck getting an internship during COVID. Like there's no way. There's no way. Everyone's canceling their intern programs right now. Welcome to Twitch. Yeah, he had a job. It's true. Geek actually says, happy to see another Python dev. I mainly update my IP cameras for home to keep my family safe. Nice. That's cool. Do you have like IoT devices to do that, or like are you using some sort of API? Like how does that work? Spec says, and by the sounds of it, he gets lots of offers. Yeah, I get a lot of recruiting stuff. Okay, but it sounds like we have we are at position 18, which is right before this call here. Ooh, we have to do some tricky stuff here. We need to remove the first argument, and we need to remove the not last attribute here. Tricky. I also thought of another thing that I need to change. We need to check that this base is either an attribute or a name, and not do any rewriting for anything else, I think. And is instance self.class info stack -1 base is 0 ast attribute. And we also need to test that. We haven't tested that either. Person says, I want an internship in Minneapolis. Might not be your best choice right now. Luna says, do you know computer architecture? If yes, what is a good way to learn? Yes. You mean like low-level like hardware architecture? Or do you mean like engineering architecture? Or sorry, like software engineering architecture. Man, engineering architecture is a completely different thing too. My room is actually a little bit cold, so I'm gonna turn off my AC. Can you guys hear that? Okay, you can. Anyway. So I took a computer architecture class in school, which I thought was actually really good. Probably the only good class I took in school for CS. Actually, now that I say that, somebody asked me earlier what my favorite class in college was, and I didn't answer it because I skipped it for some reason. My favorite class in college was genetics. I really like genetics. This is completely off topic to this, but I remembered that somebody in chat asked that, and I just forgot to answer them. But I think like a good way to learn architecture, there's honestly the Carnegie and Ritchie book talks a lot about writing C code, and in a lot of ways, like the things that it teaches in that book about you know, like stack management and heap management and dynamic memory allocation and other stuff around there, like a lot of that is like the useful things I think from computer architecture. You can go really low level and get into like logic gates and stuff, and then honestly, you know, just fucking play Minecraft and use redstone. Like that, that'll teach you more about logic gates than like a class on it will. Another thing that you can do is work with embedded hardware, which I've started doing slightly recently, and I'm fucking garbage at it. I don't know what I'm doing. But I'm currently working on a project to, I guess I can show you guys. I haven't worked on it in a while. I want to do another stream about it, but I haven't really gotten a chance to in a while. But this is a... let me show this on camera so you guys can see it. So this is a breadboard, this little device here, and this is a Pro Micro, which is usually used to make small keyboards, but you can see that it has pins on the bottom, and it is a micro USB up here. But what I've been doing with this is slot it into a breadboard, and then stick some wires into my breadboard. So I got two wires into there, and then what? And then I have another adapter board here. This is a UART chip, FTDI. So basically it's USB to serial. So I can plug that into the other end of this here. Let's see. PX is yellow. I need to go to RX, cross it over. RX is yellow. But anyway, hook these two devices up, and then I can plug this one into my Nintendo Switch, and then this one into my computer, and then I can control my Nintendo Switch using code on my computer and some USB drivers that I flash to this device. So that's one of the projects that I'm working on right now. I've basically gotten it so that it can mash A and then it can stop mashing A. I haven't really worked on it much beyond that. But I do plan to like do some like cool macro stuff and maybe like a Twitch plays Switch or something like that, which I think would be kind of cool. But it's not my primary project right now, so I haven't put much effort into it in a couple weeks, maybe a month it's been since I worked on this. But I'm excited about it. It's kind of cool. But I know, priorities, I guess. Oh, you're not talking about machine code. Okay, cool. Sounds like you racked up quite a bill in college. I went to the University of Michigan. I actually made money during college due to internships, and I worked as an instructor, which worked out pretty well. Exotic Male Escort says, are you a big company or small company slave? I wouldn't use that term. So my last two jobs, I worked at Yelp and Lyft, and when I joined Yelp, there were 115 engineers, so it was very much like, you know, not small company, not startup-y anymore, but it was not medium to large company. But it definitely grew to like medium large-ish. There were 600 engineers when I left Yelp. And I kind of wanted to like, you know, start over at a smaller kind of company dealio. So I moved to Lyft, which was 300 engineers when I joined, and like 2,000 when I left. It was big company with big company politics and all that other fucking jazz that comes along with having 2,000 people telling you what to do. And I don't really want to, like, I don't want to work at a big company again. Because, oh my god, it's just, you feel like such a drop in the bucket too. Like, you feel like you're not really, you know, making as much of an impact as you could, and like you kind of are like, you know, stuck into a box, and like, now that's not to say like I didn't have a big impact at both Yelp and Lyft. Like I moved some fucking mountains at both of them, but like I don't know. Oh, next time hopefully it'll be a smaller place. Drew says he's free. Yeah, I'm unemployed right now, so I am my own self-employer. I do whatever the fuck I want. Viewer R6 says, what VM host to use? Yes, Persit says I use VirtualBox. That is true. Mojo says that switch adapter is super cool. Yeah, I'm pretty excited for the project. I basically, well, someone else did most of the research on it. I've mostly been adjusting it. James Y says, see my pastebin above. Oh, did I miss your pastebin? Here's an interesting one. Surprised by this behavior. Sorry, I just completely missed that. Oh yeah, the tuple modification. Yes. And the reason is this operator implements what is it? Is it A plus? What is the? Anyway, there's an operator that's implemented on list that's used for extension, and the reason that Python does this is operators are faster than function calls because they get executed in the main, well, in CPython. CPython implementation deals. Operators are faster than function calls because they get executed directly in the interpreter loop, and so anything that they can optimize using an operator, they will. And the operator is what actually, so this like plus equal has two things. One is it calls the augmented plus, and then the second thing it does is it runs an assignment. So the augmented plus happens first, so this part of this happens, and then the assignment happens second. So it's two operations in one. And in this case, the augmented plus happens first, and so you can see the modification here. But then the assignment fails because tuples are immutable. But yes, it's a fun one. I've run into this before. But yeah, pretty good. Exotic Mail Escort says this guy is startup big money guy. Yeah, you know me. Big money. Look at this kitty! A little plep. Look at this kitty. These eyes look so fake though. Are you sure this is real? Exotic Mail Escort says, what's your perspective on fintech like Jane Street and 2 Sigma and Renaissance? I don't want to work in fintech. I feel like tech bros are douchey enough, but like finance tech bros are like a whole different level. Whole different level. Prices says, did they give you Lyft options? I got RSUs, which are better than options because you don't have to pay for them. They're essentially just free money. And yes, I got a lot of stock. I've sold all of it though, because fuck holding company stock. Don't ever hold your company stock. I feel like that's never a good idea. Juice says, I don't want to work at a big company again, except Twitch. Fix that for you. Juice says, literally, I only came to the stream for the referral bonus. It's true. That was the reason that you came to stream, but you stayed for the content. Abolish Police says, working at Twitch sounds like torture to me. Kobe9 says, do you intend to make a living off of open source? I wish I could make money off open source, but it doesn't pay. I make not very much money from open source. Hey, what's up, Java Node? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. My like dream is that this stupid project that I'm working on somehow makes money, and then I can just work on open source and stream all the time. That's my dream. There's no fucking way it's gonna happen, but it would be really cool, and I'd be really happy doing that. But I don't expect it to. I expect that I'll, spend 6 months on this, get a minimally viable product, and then, re-enter the workforce as a cog in the machine again. But, we can all have dreams, I guess. But, wait, what? AngelNX sent me this image. Urgently hired. Job title, Java front-end developer. I hope no one is writing front-end applets in the year of our Lord 2020. That would be a mess. Bosch Please says, not only are you working for a company with no incentive to innovate because of first mover advantage, you also work for Amazon. Talking about Twitch? Yeah. Forrest Flanner says, I like me some of that meth.double under funk. Oh, you're probably talking about this here. Yeah. Some meth funk. Good stuff. Exotic Male Escort says, don't hold your company stock fired. Yeah. Content. Juice says, it's not that bad. I watch Twitch all day. Yeah, isn't it work hours for you right now, Juice? That's why it's called a dream. You have to be asleep to believe it. You'll be like Elon Musk, but in the open source world. I don't really want to be an asshole Trump supporter in the open source world. Not gonna lie. It doesn't sound like my jam. Coding Garden calls me Abe. He doesn't like how derisive my name is. I mean, I'll call you Abolish Police. I'm down with calling you that. Berserker says, how long have you been coding? Oh, I've been talking to chat for about 3 hours and 50 minutes, but that's not what you're asking. I've been writing code for about 18 years. What was your comment? There's more? See, the problem when you change your username to something I can't see, and then you post links, it's just really unlikely that I'm gonna click on your stuff. But React.js, 6 years required. Has it been out for 6 years? React, 4 years required. Perfect. How would you have 7 years of web development experience without having 6 years of JavaScript experience? That doesn't make any sense. But anyway, I read your comment now. You happy? Are you happy now? What's the, like... Is it this one? Oh, this is gonna be a regret. Hold on. Or I can just click on... Oh, it is this one? Okay, yeah. Are you fucking sorry? Anyway, it's an old copy pasta. Playing soccer in the gym, balls up in the air. I think I'm gonna be awesome and air kick it into the goal. Try, miss ball, kick goalie in the face. Try to ask, are you okay? And I'm fucking sorry at the same time. And instead end up yelling, are you fucking sorry? Anyway, I think about this a lot. David Pratt says, I think I just got the uptime meme. The what? Can I have that link? This one? The Are You Fucking Sorry link? Yeah, here you go. But is good meme. Good meme. Oh, yeah, I've been streaming for like 4 hours. Yeah. Okay. Where's my breakpoint? We need to basically do the same thing as here. I equals find open paren tokens I. Call equals old style super calls token dot offset victims. It's not a generator. So we need to do two things here. We need to delete the first argument, and we need to replace it with super. So we need to do del victims. I don't know what this is supposed to do. Let's debugger it. Okay, tuple enumerate Man, those of you that write Python, do you guys ever type enumerage? I feel like I type enumerage a lot. Enumerage! But yeah, it's one of my common typos. Hey, what's up, Samuel the boy? The boy? Welcome to the stream. Andrew Lane X says pre-commit question mark. And it's a Reddit link. Here. It's awesome code until you look at it again next week. I've set up Git with pre-commit and post-commit checks. This is probably not pre-commit. This is just the generic Git hook. I had to create an automatic deploy between our 3 environments, and I prepared with a comprehensive doc and blah 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 blah. Was it really necessary to spend 1 month on that? We're a 2-person startup. Solid foundations, it's important. Are you calling me out? Is that what you're talking about? You're saying that I'm spending too much time just trying to get an MVP? Because you're right. You're absolutely right. Sarcastic Dante says, I typed device instead of derive a lot. Oh, I get that too. That one, yeah. Machuka says, a lot of people are ex-Lyft employees recently. Yes. Both both like actual employees and drivers, because, you know, who the fuck's gonna drive during COVID? But yes, myself included, I was part of the layoffs. Okay, but I think we're close to getting this. What is victims? What are you? Starts and ends. Oh, those are the parentheses. Oh, we don't want the victims. We want the parse call. I have like 2 different functions that do almost the same thing. Parse call args, that's what we want. This should be J. Call args. Parse call args tokens J. Okay, let's see what that gets us. I don't remember what this returns. Parse call args. I think the first one is a list of the argument start and ends. What is the second thing? I is the index at the end, I think. So we look at this. 22 to 23. So that's our name. Okay, that's easy. And 24 is the end of the call, so after this parenthesis. So what happens if we put some other parameters in here? What do we get then? It does not include the comma. Interesting. I guess that's fine. Mosh Police says, really thankful my company is weathering the period quite well. We're still hiring. Huh. Parson says, who would have known? Getting laid off because of a virus, right? Yeah. Parson says, Anthony, have you ever worked on a computer that had an active virus on the background? I mean, yeah. I've had crapware on my computer before. Yeah. I have. In the past. Okay, how did I do this before? What is rest? Oh. It's just everything after the current argument. I think there's a bug here. Actually, I know there's a bug here. Shoot. There's definitely a bug here. Let's see if I can figure out how to trigger it, though. If I put a space here, I'm pretty sure this breaks. Or I am wrong. I don't know how this works then. I am very surprised. Okay, I guess I'm wrong. Unless that one doesn't use rest. Nope, doesn't. It does use rest. Huh. Weird. Anyway. But I think I can use this replace call function. Start and end. Juice says, please don't correct your sentence with regex. Don't be like Anthony. Yeah, you're fucking nerd, parse it. Fucking nerd. When I was a kid, I wanted to play with viruses. I mean, you can just download them and play with them. Set up VMs and have at it, man. More interesting to me to watch how the OS and apps died in front of my eyes with the malware than using the computer for normal stuff. I see. Yeah, it's Juice's fault that Twitch is harder to use now. No, it's Twitch's, it's Juice's fault that we have ads. Juice made every single one of the ads. Can I use this? Tokens, start, end. I think I can. Let's see. Place, call, tokens, J, call args -1, call args 0, temple, rest. This will remove the first argument, in theory. Hey, that looks good. Hey, what's up, MKiz? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully your day's going well. Mine's going pretty good. Don't tell people that, Anthony. Anthony? We're like Aunt Phony. Yeah, that's me, Machuca. Machuca, I like that. It's a good name. Machuca. Okay, so this works. I can't help myself. My brain is damaged. I use whatever I have in mind at the exact moment. Yeah, we're all a bit Dane damaged, aren't we, parse it? Okay, so I need to do this rewrite first. And then... Funk args, we'll call it that. Call argsum. J and funk args. Remove the first argument. Actually, do I need to do this? If when func args is greater than 1, otherwise del tokens func args 0 0 to func args 1 0. Otherwise we'll del tokens func args 0 0 to end. I think that will work. Let's see what that does. I have juice. Juice, I have a buddy problem. This is not even syntax. What a double buddy problem. What? Okay, that looks good. What happens if we put 2 of these? So this should have just removed the self argument. Oh, that's fucked. It looks good. It does not look good. This needs +1 and this needs a -1. Oh, actually, I think we just do func args 0 0 +1. Let's actually reverse these. We get the odd case first. Sick. Okay, that looks good. So now we just need to look backwards to find this dot and then remove everything to the left of it. That's pretty good. Wait, what is this? You've changed these. Oh, now I gotta. Actually, I can do. What if you pasted here? Why does it look so different in Twitch chat? Unicode data for CNS. Print Unicode. Name. It is Ant Honey. Okay. That's what I thought it was. It looks like a dog in Twitch chat. First it says, sometimes I get envious of normal people. The ignorance that they have for some things is so tempting. Yeah. Man, if I could not think in regex, it would be amazing. Step 1, check your buddies. Step 2, order milk tea. That's how I solve most of my problems. First it says, time for me to go to sleep. I guess it's 3 AM here. Have a nice stream. Well, thanks for stopping by. I'll see you around in the future. The fix is always +1 if it isn't -1. Yeah. Unicode data. Yo, this model's good, Michaela. And honeypot, yes. That's me. Okay. So this will remove the first argument, and then we need to remove the class, or we need to replace the class name with the dot. While tokens j dot source does not equal a dot. That should be k. K Okay, minus equals 1. So this will give us the dot position. So then we can do tokens I to k is equal to token. I don't know why I typed tuple. Muscle memory. Super. And that might just work. That might just work. I'm actually kind of amazed. Yeah, we rewrote this code, which was old style, into this code, which is new style. Wonder if it works for this. Oh, we actually have a different problem. Yeah. Because I checked for attribute, but I didn't check for simple attributes. Anyway, this should work though. Sick. That's pretty cool. Let's see what our tests have to say. Okay, test pass. So now we just need to check the, we just need to check all of those to-dos that I have. Hey, what's up, Too Sugary? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. So, like, did you ever use an ID? Or did you have some kind of transition in text editors? With my newness, I can't imagine not using an ID. Yes, my editor history. Let's see. I started with Notepad way back in the day. Used some Notepad++ a little bit. I used Visual Studio proper at my first job. At my second job, I started with Eclipse to write Python. Visual Studio was to write C# and stuff. I used Eclipse and then IntelliJ to write Python code, and then Nano, and then more Nano, and then even more Nano, and then my next job I used Nano, and now I use Babby. Mathoite says Super is considered bad style now? No, we're converting to Super. We're going from old style to Super. So we're improving the code. We're upgrading it. But it seems to work. Let's just add more tests for the things that I put to-dos on. To-do. Not those ones, nor that one. We need to test in a comprehension. Just do one simple one. ID equals super in comprehension. Because you can't use parentless super in a comprehension. But we need base.f. Now in theory it should upgrade this to super base self, but can't be bothered. So that's that one. Get rid of this to do. We need to make it not do it in nested functions. Like so. Super in nested functions. Hey, what's up, Ash Compute? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully your day is going well. What am I doing? Oh, I'm stuck in the browser over there. Base.f self. Oh, I forgot to put self in that other one. We can put that in here. So that covers this to do. This is broken. But we also need to test that. We have a non-simple base here. Then we can't convert it to super because it may have side effects. I guess attributes can have side effects too, but we're gonna assume that people are not insane. Simple.f self. Not a simple base. And let's make a test that's broken right now. Should this be horribly broken in a bunch of different ways, I think. This is my to-do broken right now. Hey, Spitfire, thank you for the subscription with Twitch Prime. Appreciate it. Michaela says, is it painful though when you work with a new module or something and like can't see the autocomplete stuff pop up for it? I usually just read the docs and then stick them in my brain and then look at them from there. Ashcommute says, what are you building? I'm working on a tool called pyupgrade. It is a tool and pre-commit hook to automatically upgrade syntaxes for newer versions of Python. Some of the stuff that it does is like, it'll change set literals to new set literals, dictionary comprehensions, format specifiers, printf. There's a whole bunch of code formatting that does. It essentially changes a bunch of syntax for you for newer and better features. And the thing that we're working on today is rewriting old style super, which this is how you had to call super classes in old style classes. And in Python 3, you can just call super pren and double internet with no prens. So this just works, which is pretty cool. Yeah, that's what I'm working on today. I forgot to update my Bang project. It was mentioning other stuff, but I decided I wasn't going to do what I said I was going to do in that. So the Endless Liver says, the Endless Liver. I'm just going to call you the Endless Liver. I just can't fix it. It's broken at this point. Are you going to stick with this keyboard? I'm not sure. I kind of like it. I definitely like the novelty of it. It's definitely memey. I've been using it full time since, what, a week and a half ago now? I'm probably gonna stick to it for a while just to like make sure that I like actually like it or actually don't like it, and then decide whether I'm going to use this or the code keyboard, because I really like the code keyboard. Hey, what's up, Aaron Codex? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully your day is going well. Thachudar already answered that one. Nerdy Laka says, wait, are you saying you are this good at programming and Vim is not in that list? Sounds fake. Right? I do know how to use Vim, I just don't use Vim. You skip Vim and Emacs, yes. But yeah, I'm real. I exist. Okay, so this is the thing that I believe will break. I have a buddy problem again. Let's see, ID, non-simple attribute base. And this is what's broken here, so that'll fail, I think. So I think I can remove this. Well, let me make sure the test fails first. So I should have one failing test. Fuck. Why not? Should have one failing test. Oh, this is a call. Okay, we can do this though. This will be our failing test. There we go. Kaboom! Okay. Get rid of that to do. Okay. Alright, so now I need to fix this test. Where is the code for this? There's code that does this for the f-string checker. Simple arg. Simple arg. What do you do? Name or attribute or a recursive or a call. Okay, we can't allow calls, so 3 plus is simple base. Cool. Return is instance base est.name or is instance base ast.attribute and is simple base recursion base.value. So either it's a name or it's an attribute that is made up of attributes or names. So I'm going to define simple bases. Style and is simple base node.func. Yeah. What? What? Why did it take so long to crash? What the hell's going on here? Also, what did I break so poorly? What did I fuck up here? What did I screw up here? Hey, what's up, XD? Welcome back. Hello, Mr. Streamer. How can I do the coding? I feel like you asked me this before and somebody clipped it. I said something super snarky like, you press the keys on the keyboard and it does the coding. Apparently I'm too nerdy for my little brother. I was asking if he thinks that wizards ever try and code golf their spells to see if they can cast them without having to pronounce every syllable. That's funny. The Endless Liver says, why just one file? It's easier to package it that way. I feel like it's a lot more work to set some more files up. No, I could split it, but like there isn't an obvious way to split it right now. I would totally be the min-maxiest wizard, I see. Juice says, gotta run. Well, thanks for stopping by, Juice. I'll see you around the future, Mel. The Endless Liver says, where would you run to? You have nowhere to go. You're stuck here forever. I'm very confused. I'm very confused about this. This function seems dead simple. Either it's a name, which is cool, it would return immediately, or it's an attribute and we check the attribute value. Oh. It's supposed to be here. Oh, I see. Cool. Oh, still too many characters. Oh well. Oh well. So I should fix that test. Cool. I think that actually makes this work. I should probably run this against some large code bases and see what happens, but I think this is good to go. Rewrite old super calls. Old style class super calls. Sure. Of course, the pre-commit hooks are fixing stuff up for me. It's always good. Syntax warning, ellipsis object is not callable. I don't know what that's about. Oh, I should really report the bug. I also really don't care. Oh, I kind of care. There is an AST person here. Why would it end up with that? Makes no sense. It's weird. The server says, why do you run pyupgrade against newly written code with pre-commit? Isn't this more like a one-time thing you do? Because not everyone knows your coding style, and you're gonna get contributors that write shitty code, and it will auto-fix it for them. So I find that it's best to just continually run it. Also, there's some things, like some mistakes that are really easy to make and regress. Like, here's an example, like making a regex. You know, it's really easy to, you know, accidentally do this. This is technically a syntax warning, because this is an invalid escape sequence. And pyupgrade will fix this for you. There are like some things that it formats for you that are just like, you know, common mistakes. So I find that it's best to add it and keep it. I'm getting tired. I'm typing get status into a Python prompt. I think we're gonna call it after I make this PR. I'm not gonna look into the autopip thing. I care, but not enough. But it's especially important on like larger projects where you're dealing with a lot of individuals and you want to like continue to maintain stuff, or continue to maintain the style. Oh, I don't think I actually used the value here, so we can fix that. Old style super. Old style super. Oh, I also am missing test coverage. So we gotta fix that. Leave this to be set. Old style super calls. add. Yeah, we don't use the value there, which is dope. We're just gonna put this back so I don't have to redo the imports. A lot of stuff is gonna fail. Okay, so that's that. But I believe I'm missing coverage for the multiple argument case. We'll find out. 2237. Check this shit out. 2237. Oh, I did it wrong. 2237. Fancy. Opens me right to line 2237. Yeah, okay. As I guessed. Super test. It would have been faster for me to just open the file and jump to the line. Yeah, it lags a little bit because of the way the highlighting works. Because it necessarily needs to highlight the entire file up into that point, and so there's a very noticeable stutter there. What is going on here? Oh, we have commas. This actually is fine. But there's like nothing I can do about that performance problem there. Sweet. Oh, that's gonna type into the message. Damn it. Force push that up. And I think that's gonna call it for today. Let me do a little self-review of my code and then create the PR, and then we'll go find someone to raid. Change that slightly. This is the new block here. And that's the rewrite code. Pretty straightforward. Some pretty easy tests. Yeah, seems good. Anyway, that's been some programmins for today. Let me do my little spiel, and then we'll send you guys off to another channel. So if you like the content that you saw today, I also upload all of my content to YouTube on youtube.com/AnthonyWritesCode, where you can find my previous streams as well as other educational content, which I've been uploading recently. These purple ones. I'm so close to 1,000 subscribers, so try and get me there, I guess. I don't know. Thank you guys, and let's see. I also announced my streams, which I've been streaming Monday, Wednesday, Friday at noon, and Saturday at 11 a.m. Pacific time. And I announced my streams in 2 places. One of those is on Twitter. That's twitter.com/codewithanthony. I also announced them on Discord. Anthony writes COD, yeah. I also announced them on Discord, which we've just linked in the chat. But yeah, thank you all for stopping by. Let's go raid someone.